Hello. I can't do anything else, and I figured, you know, I said in my chat, I ended the stream last time with, stop streaming as soon as I lost the 50-50, because that was a terrible reality, and if I can't end the universe, then I'm gonna end the stream. That was, I thought that was fitting. There's apparently 15 more minutes of dialogue, though. That's what my chat told me yesterday. So, we're gonna continue. Hopefully it's not gonna take that long. My resin's not maxed. We got time. So, yeah. First time you catch a stream at the start. Nice. Hello. Welcome. Nothing really specifically planned other than new weekly things to do in, the Genshin accounts. Including formerly weapons only. I think we might do a little bit of... We might actually try to... Now that I think I'm done with Eons on boss materials, I might try to actually level up Eons on there. So, yeah. Anyways. Let's finish this quest, though. And we'll see if it has any meaningful dialogue. I don't know. Obviously, the end of this quest has engaged me more than, you know, I expected. Which is good. It's a fun gimmick to end the quest. So, yeah. Okay, we've seen this a couple times already. I don't need to... Yeah. I must admit, I'm very tempted to hit continue here. Or, you know, confirm the activation, I mean. Because... Look, I said I was tempted to do it yesterday for hours. I'm still tempted to do it today. But we lost the 50-50 yesterday. It's time to cancel the activation. So, is what it is. Your sisters have forced you to watch Twilight. Multiple sisters have forced you to watch Twilight? Oh boy. It's actually not terrible. I don't remember when did I see Twilight? I don't think wait, did I ever watch the final movie? I don't know if I ever did. I read the I read the books though, so I didn't have to, just saying. But anyways, you're on the last one right now. Nice. You know, I'll give the Twilight movies one thing. That has left a lasting positive impact as far as media experiences go for me. Which is they made me aware of Muse, the band. I hadn't heard Muse song. Muse was relatively well known before that point, to be clear, but I was a young boy. No, wasn't that young. It was like 10 years ago. But I did not know of Muse before them. So I had not listened to any of their songs. And Supermassive Black Hole in the Twilight movie was the last... Or the first, sorry, the last. It was the last time I ever heard Muse. It was the first and last. No, it was the first time I'd ever heard them. And they've got some pretty good music. So, yeah. Anyways, the books are surprisingly better. I don't remember that much about it, to be honest. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to just continue pressing the button. But we left it up to a 50-50. Unfortunately, we cancel. Why did I do it? I mean, look, I didn't choose this. No, I don't believe in humanity. I don't care about those people either. They're fake. What happens when you cancel? I mean, the game forces you to. If you haven't done the quest yet. I'm assuming you missed the end of the stream last time. You were forced to. I spent like, I don't know, how long did I spend? Like 40 minutes? 30 minutes? Just looping? Roaring. Yeah, okay. I want to activate it. But I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to. What happens when you cancel is that you finish the quest. Okay. So we're not even going to be able to talk to the traveler at the end of all this. So the purpose of this is going to basically be that Rock returns to being a normal animal. With the whole purpose of everything just being that, from the traveler's point of view, being that we saved the life of one random creature. Why did the camera just snap back? Yeah. Did you play D&D or did you click the whole night? No, I played D&D. Well, goodbye button. Goodbye. Oh, never mind. We got more. Why? Hello? Do I have to turn the UI on? Or is this a bug? I was gonna keep the UI off for aesthetic purposes, but... There's text. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, we don't need the text. We just have to click a button whenever we see. Okay, I'm sorry, this is funny to me. The fact that the text doesn't pop up is funny to me. It might be really important. I might have to look up what it is. I'm sorry. It's just funny. The fact that I can play with no UI and the important dialogue doesn't pop up because they implemented this as a UI element. So when I hit a wall, I just have to click. I don't know, it's really funny to me. Like I don't give a hoot anymore. I just want to save the traveler. Like I feel like that's the correct attitude for Rock to have right now, right? It's just like, frick off with your crap. I already decided not to end the universe. Let me go rescue the people I care about. I feel like that's fitting. Anyways, oh, do we have to actually fight this thing now? So, anyways, be on your guard. The battle's not yet over. I think, what was it say? I don't remember what it was say. I don't know. Oh boy. You've developed an unspoken synergy with your when the foe launches. Oh yeah. So if that was important though, I don't know. I'll try to look up some person going through the very end of this quest, and see what the dialogue was. Or you can tell me in chat what I missed if there was important lore things that I missed by clicking through that. But I thought it was funny. Rock playable win. Surely next version, right? Okay, we're gonna do this without UI either. Wait, what is the button for? Oh, there's no special button. Okay. I like that it doesn't give us C6, like the special, whatever the other boss is. The Natlan boss, Pyro Traveler. Also, it gave us a freaking prototype Rancor. Okay. You know, you could let us actually dodge rather than just... Okay. Whatever. Wait, it removed our C6 Pyro Traveler. We don't even have the Pyro Infusion after a skill. Okay. Uh-oh. Help us. Are you gonna help us? Oh, I think I was supposed to press T. I see. I don't think I can lose this, though. Like, assumption, at least. Can't believe they removed the freaking C6. Like, I was just like, no opportunity to dodge this. Just have to have a random slow-mo. What? Okay, what does Rock do if we activate him? Oh, wait, we can't activate. Oh, you can only activate him. Oh, I see, during this. That makes sense. I see. I was missing that button prompt the whole time. Ow. I just didn't realize that was a button prompt when that was happening. Because no UI mode is better. But it is understandable. Ah! Understandable that I missed that. Thank you. It's a cute ending to the story, though. Rock and, ah! It's a cute ending. Yeah, I was trying to get to the shield. Is it back to full health? Ah, frick. Okay. No. Oops. You actually died? I mean, yeah, it's my fault for not having the UI on. It's fine. There we go. Okay. Well, I can hit it from here. Okay. I didn't realize you're supposed to press the button. I thought it was just like an unavoidable instance of damage. That's my bad. What, dude, you didn't have to go on the ground for that. Yeah, I wonder if it's doable without going into the shield. I'm actually kind of tempted to fight it without. Is it possible? It seems very, very difficult, because I don't think there's anywhere to hide on the field from some of the instances of damage. I mean, I can probably heal it with some healing food. I'm assuming it lets me use healing food. But I don't know, healing food is kind of just like using your flasks, though, right? So wait, does Barbara work for healing? Like she revives you? Like that, I don't think you can hide from anywhere. Yes, we did the confirming thing. You can, if you want to watch the funny part with that, you can go watch the end of the stream from yesterday. We were just finishing up the very end of the quest. Forgot I had a burst. We did it. Wow. the low budget quality Thanos fade to black dust and just drop off the screen effect was a little bit silly. No, this is not a new weekly boss. I think it's just a story quest thing, which is fine. I think it was a perfectly fine boss fight as a story quest thing. The fact that the other boss is not just a story quest thing blows my mind because of how garbage that is to fight outside of the story quest. By the way, my intention for once is, again, to have a shorter stream, but I do want to do a bunch of stuff in Zenless, so I don't know how long the stream will be. My intention is to have it be shorter, because I'm not doing anything that special. I'm not going to get lost in the sauce of testing some DPS character for 3 hours. But I do intend to go play Zenless and whatever. So we shall see. Oh, you're back to your normal size, and that means you also lost the ability to do everything, I assume. Yeah. Yeah, and Dragon's still better than the Knave fight? You actually believe this? You think the Natlan jank ass dragon is better than the Knave? I respect your right to have an opinion. I'm not saying the nave is perfect. But, like... mm-hmm. Sure, yeah. I still believe in people. I like more the idea that Celestia wouldn't, like, I don't know if it's meant to be implied or if it's like, I don't know whether or not it was a gameplay thing, just a gameplay thing, like we're not letting you end the world because we want you to continue playing our gacha game, obviously, or, which is fine if it is, or if it was like implied to be like Celestia's like, no. I hope we find out in the future that Celestia's like, no, we're not gonna let this fucker destroy their universe. Or destroy this Tibet. I don't know if it's technically destroying the universe. Don't know how big this universe is. Oh yeah, he has a mark on his head still. Is he the first 6-star character? Yeah, he has the power to destroy the world. Half the time you can't hit the dragon for no reason, are looking to make sense and has a level of skill to it. Yup. I do think the Knave fight had a missed opportunity in the story in not having the other characters come on field to help fight the Knave. If we're strictly comparing the story experience of fighting those bosses, but the actual weekly boss experience, yeah, I strongly feel that like if I'm going to, oh hey, I got a thing, nice, I needed that, because I gotta think I gotta figure out what I want to do. My intention, I think. For the Power Traveler video, I'll just take them to level 8 skill, keep them at level 8 burst, which will lead me. Oh, I'll just do that right now. That's fine. No, I don't have enough. Never mind. Which will leave me with 4 of these remaining. So the problem is, right? I would like to take them to level 9. So I don't know. Maybe I just take them to. Yeah. But if I'm doing main DPS Traveler things, like I want. Okay, so I think I'll probably do 888. I think I have to do 888, right? And it'll give me 2 left over, but I don't like the idea of spending the extra 2, so I don't know. I gotta get a few extra materials, basically. And of course I have to, it's freaking things of convention or whatever. Contention that I need to get. Figures I have to get these. Oh well. I have plenty of these. Yep. So it wouldn't even be hard for me to take, like, because craftable. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I thought for a second it said I had 731 of these I could craft. I was like, what did I do that I don't remember? Is it your birthday today? No. Trigger's birthday means it's Trigger's birthday today. Anyways, this thing. I don't know. I don't know, I'm just trying to compute. Because, like, having these materials means I could very easily do 8, 12, 12, right? But I have to do, like, 2 story quests. And I think I can just do 2 character story quests, right? From what I've been informed, doing these quest lines gives you 1, apparently. So I just need to do 2 of those. Like, it'd be fine. I don't really want to. I don't have a daily selected. But anyways, what should we do for resin today? Actually, I guess we should check first of all, because I might want to make this sooner rather than later. Oops, what did that go there? Oh, I can get these today. Oh, okay. How many do I need? I was going to level Chung Yun today, but it may make more sense to just get done with Pyro Traveler at 888. Because 888 is enough that, like, while I would kind of like them to be higher investment, because I feel like if you're really going to play Traveler, you are going to invest more. I don't think I'm really going to play Traveler, so I'm fine with, like, making a video with them at level 8 talents is my point. And if they don't, and I know from my experience using them so far that they're going to feel fine to use at level 8 talents, right? I just wish their normal charge attack multipliers were more compelling. Like, I know C6 obviously makes their normal charge attack less shite, but it feels a little bit disappointing to spend a bunch of resources on these kinds of multipliers, I will say. Like, level 8 doesn't even take them to... whatever. It's the simpler options to take them to level 8. Okay, so... I'll just do that. We'll go farm a few of these. Rather than doing Chungus leveling today, that's fine. Goal of the stream, do normal weekly things in Genshin on the different accounts that I have, and also do some stuff in Zenless. One, just things I want to talk about and test, because I think they're kind of interesting to do, but also there's weekly things in Zenless to do, like Hollow Zero, yada yada. It's worth messing around with. We can claim that. And to stream season 1 ending. I haven't normally done Zenless story streaming. I feel like if I do, just about 4 people will watch it, but... And I appreciate the 4 people that will watch. It's just I don't know if I'll have any meaningful comment unless the story is like really good. What is this event? Okay, I'm pretty sure I could figure this out without you telling me how to do it. Okay, it's just one of these. Yeah, I get it. It's just coin collecting event with whatever characters. Sure. We'll do that in a second. If anyone wants to try to get randomly queued with me on the NA server. We'll do it after we do the farming over here. So, or I guess we could do. Well, wait. Can you do the last time? Like, and I remember in the past, like if you had actual people in your party in co-op, you couldn't actually get the coins for the event for these kinds of things. Did they change that? Can you actually have people in your normal co-op and do it with them? Because we can do it in co-op with people's. Also, we do get some talent materials from this, but only the base ones. Okay. And not right now, at least. Okay.
Orchard are loving this weather.
But yeah, as far as if it's the usual like 3 hours for Zenless story, yeah. I don't know. I'm not gonna commit to it, Osorio. Sorry. I tend to not even do the Zenless story until like halfway through the patch anyways. I like dislike it or anything, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it sooner because like the last bit of the story did end on a little bit of a, not a cliffhanger per se. Well, frick you, game. Not a cliffhanger per se, but like a cliffhanger-ish ending. No missing FOMO gems? What? You mean in Zenless or in Genshin? Because I just got the FOMO gems. Like it's gone now. It's done. We done. To be clear, I got plenty more of mountain to do. The base mountain is at 82%, and this is at 81%. Apparently, that's actually higher than I would have expected, to be honest. So you know, I got more exploration to do, but not a ton more. What's my Oculus at? 13, and then I have 78 sigils, which I don't think I can turn in, but I'll double check. Zenless, the story quest in Zenless, for FOMO Primo gems. One, it's only like 100 Primo gems equivalent. It's not, well, I mean, that's about the same section, functionally. But you have the whole patch to do it. Every time they've done it, you have the whole patch. So, I've never felt particularly time pressure to do it. But I also don't plan to get Vivian anymore, so, you know, as far as new content being added in Zenless tomorrow, it's likely I'll do this. It's likely I'll do do it sooner rather than later. Okay, we definitely don't have enough for 2. We need 12 total, I think. Do. Oops. But it was just the normal ZZZ story quest rewards. Well, okay, sorry. I don't think there's actually FOMO gems for the main quest. There is FOMO gems, though, for the character story quests. Like, they appear in the event tab with, like, their own special UI and everything. And they also have, like, special... Oh, my God. They also have... I hate farming talents so much in this game. It takes so much resin for so little relative gain for high talent levels. This is why I only take the characters I really like past level 8 talents. Yeah, Traveler's staying at level 8 talents, I'm sorry. That's my overall vibe there. Because I think I can be done right now. Maybe, we'll see. But yeah, the character story quests in Zenless have FOMO Primo gems. But they also are, like, presented as, like, events that last the whole patch. Or, well, okay, not the whole patch. If there's the second story quest only lasts half the patch, right? But anyways. I can craft 9. I swear to God, if ever there was a time I just need a small amount of doubling, it was right now. Okay, so I think the strat here is, again, use Layla until we get a refund. Wait, sorry, not Layla. Frick. Use, say, Cho until we get a refund of 1. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then you use Layla. Didn't give any. Screw you, Layla. Okay. So, I think we do the same thing here. Yeah, we do the same thing here for sure, because we need 12 total of these, which means we need 10. And we only need literally 1 refund to get it. And that means Xingqiu has basically a higher chance of getting us that. It's less RNG when we only need 1. Like, we could theoretically gain more from Layla, yes, but we don't need to gain more. We only need to gain 1 more, right? So, there we go. And honestly, I don't know. It doesn't really matter at this point. Damn. Wow, he gave another 3. Look at that. Xingqiu coming way ahead of Layla. Alright. I level 9 your Power Traveler's normals. Yeah, I mean, if you intend to use them a lot, I think you probably should take up Traveler's talents more. Like, if you're dedicated enough to, you know, enjoy and want to play Power Traveler, you should probably take them up as high as you can. I don't think there's that much necessity to crown, to be clear. But also, if you're playing main DPS Power Traveler, I suspect there's a good chance you will want to crown. So, I don't know. We're taking to level 8 talents. Main reason I don't like level 8 talents in this instance is just because it looks ugly. It looks ugly to me to have 8, 11, 11. I very well might level 9 these talents just because it'll look better to me being 12, 12. Particularly if I end up playing them more regularly and because I already have these materials, right? But we're gonna stop there for Pyro Traveler. So yeah. Their talents are done, which means I can make the video on Power Traveler at any moment. Crazy. Okay, let's do weekly bosses. The extra primos you can get from the Teapot character sets. They also give some of the chunks for character ascension. What level of them? If it's just the base level ones, it's kind of irrelevant. But that is interesting to think about. I feel like I knew that, but I didn't register it in my brain as a potential meaningful source. I don't think it is a meaningful source of ascension crystals. The blue level ones? What is the blue level? Is that the base level or the second tier? Yeah, it's the second tier ones. I mean, how many of them is it? Do they just give like one? Like, oh, doing Yunjins gives you one of these? Because if it's 3, honestly, the Primo Gems and whatever might make it worth it. It's gonna be a pain in the arse. It's such an annoying time investment to do all the furniture set things, but unironically might be worth it. By the way, when I was looking at all the characters I wanted to level up in the like next little bit of time frame, including characters to 90, this is also factoring and trying to figure out whether I could justify level 90ing Veressa, or not as a level 90ing, I should say doing her final ascension. Doing her final ascension, doing Escofia's final ascension. This is just because they ascend with crit, right? Like, it feels bad not having that last crit roll, right? That last 5% of crit. So, anyways. And I have enough for, like, 3 characters right now. So I have enough for fully ascended Escofia, Skirk, and Veressa. Not enough for, like, also fully ascending Chungyun. That wasn't factoring any additional things I'll gain from bosses. To be clear, I will gain a little bit from bosses and a little bit over time, but, you know, any character that is not a character I'm going to use a lot or has a notably higher value of ascension, I am not going to do the final ascension for it anymore. Is my overall vibe. The new T-bot changes make it easier. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I know you need to buy the sets first. I know, it's a pain in the arse. I really don't think it's very worthwhile unless I'm really scrounging for Prima Gems. And I don't think the crystals is that worthwhile if it's only one of the baseline one. Should show a Pyro Traveler Plunge. I mean, I'll show Pyro Traveler Plunge. I don't actually think Pyro Traveler Plunge is like that's something you have to do though. I think Pyro Traveler can be actually fairly decent without doing Plunge. But crit. See, could use that.
You are loyal to the wrong master.
Stop right there. Step aside. Here are we coming. Yeah. Here are we coming.
Really? How am I missing so many crits? That's why I need the that's why I need the crit ascension. But unironically, I like really want to do Veressa's final ascension. Really? This jank enemy. Because the little bit of base attack and a little bit of crit might help me actually do the stupid video challenge that I'm doing. A claymore billet, huh? That's kind of interesting. More importantly, we got a dream solvent, which is nice. I've got a pretty decent stockpile of them at this point, so I'm not too stressed about those, but appreciated. Would have been more appreciated to get some high tier crystals, but oh well. His burst and skill are both super slow. He can use his whole kit without screwing up application from Brina. Yeah. Yes, indeed. I do like that aspect of Pyro Traveler for sure. Making them work in Melt is very extremely clunky. But still kind of fun. Like, it's a fun kind of like balance for Melt where it's like, okay, you can get some front-loaded damage value from this, but it's a little bit like, I actually think Escoffier is going to be very interesting as a pseudo-Melt enabler for what's their bucket? For Pyro Traveler, because I think the best dynamic you can have is melting like Pyro Traveler's Burst and melting a little bit of your like charge attacks and skill, but then transition into, because Pyro Traveler can apply enough Pyro pretty easily, just like doing normal charge attack combo with their skill Pyro application to keep up for melting on your off-field cryo damage dealer. And there hasn't been many relevant off-field cryo damage dealers in the game. Like Rosaria is pretty decent in melt, but you kind of have to use like other units to amplify her meaningfully. And to be clear, the multiplier value on Escoffier isn't so high that like, oh my god, she's gonna be hitting 200k melts off field or something. But like, you can have this dynamic of like have big front-loaded melt damage and then use Pyro Traveler as a driver to get like more off-field melt damage, and that's kind of cool. Yeah, kind of like Klee. So yeah, I don't know. There's just cool stuff to do with Pyro Traveler. I think they're a nice addition to the game. I'm still salty about the fact that we couldn't even have like some of the fun not just the overpowered aspects, but just the fun aspects. Just the fun aspects. I would have liked. Can't even get 10 of these. All right, it's fine. But no, is what it is.
If you have
It's been so fun to have that range ability, but alas. Okay. Let's do this one, I think. Actually, I don't remember. Sorry. I have to do this every week because, like, I don't really have that many characters. I need to level the talents for. You're new boss, anyways. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. And you're a consideration for the future, maybe, I guess. But, I believe Escoffier and Aoife are both new boss. I think. You're 9-9. You're fine. You're fine. You're, well, I think I made it go fight Raiden, yeah. Raiden will give me electro crystals. I don't think I necessarily need these materials, but Raiden gives them electro crystals. I have some of those already. Why do you have... Oh, Friendship level 10 aura. Nice. Sweet. That's a nice dark colored looking night card. Or night card, name card.
You should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Take a deep breath.
Oh yeah, Chlorine is a consideration for sure. I think Chlorine needs those. Okay, so I'll do Chlorine. Yeah, I'll do Chlorine and Raiden. Best set for Escoffier, on-field Pyro Infusion Reb Melt? Oh, on-field. So you're talking like C6 Bennett self-melt with Kaya, but with Escoffier instead, which should work, I think. I don't know if there is a best set. It's probably two-piece. It technically might be 4-piece Golden Troop still, though. One, because you can quick swap to keep up the buff. Because remember, the buff lingers for 3 seconds, if I recall. Right? It's 3 seconds. So, there's that. No, you don't build for pyro damage. The pyro you just use for buffing her damage. Lava Walker, oh, huh. I guess that might technically be true. This, if you're keeping up the pyro aura enough, it's stupid, but it might technically be pyro, be Lava Walker. But honestly, Lava Walker is not going to be enough of an improvement, I think, to justify farming for that context. I would just do like 2-piece Golden Troop, 2-piece attack, 2-piece cryo bonus, 2-piece whatever, honestly. Like the obvious things. 2-piece EM is probably fine too. 4-piece Gilded Dreams actually probably makes sense when I think about it, because like the attack percent and the EM is good. It might not be the best because you're not melting every single hit, you're melting every other. but the melt should be strong enough. It's probably 4-piece Guild of Dreams, I suspect, technically. But I also don't think 4-piece Guild of Dreams is going to be incredibly better than just 2-piece combos. So, yeah. Reverie, yeah. I mean, if you're doing burn, yeah, sure. Yeah, Reverie should definitely be the best. If you're not doing burn, then no. Chat, does Escovia have healing? Yes. She is an ideal healer for Farina. Assuming you build some stats on her. You don't have to build her for healing for her to heal well. But you'd have to build her. Why not just Crimson? I believe Crimson is skill use. I don't think... I mean, Crimson might be good, to be clear. I believe it's skill use, not hit. Yeah, it's skill use. So it's still probably going to be fine. If you have a good Crimson set for the 4-piece, but... sorry, we're talking melt DPS for cryo damage, not pyro damage. Like self-melt is not melting on the pyro hits. Self-melt is melting... is applying pyro with an infusion from C6 Bennett to melt on her cryo hits, right? So this is not... Like, you're doing a no-piece just for the 4-piece bonus, and the 4-piece bonus is not useless. Like, it'll be fine, probably. It wouldn't surprise me if this competes with 2-piece combos, but, like, I can tell you it's almost assuredly all going to be minor enough differences that, like, just use whatever 2-piece combos you have. Unless you want to do the burn set, because you're doing a burn melt team. Oh, it's clear 2 seconds after, my bad, not 3 seconds after. I don't know. There's still some quick swap potential with this. Like apply pyro, swap out, do something else with whatever, do Bennett E, swap back. And then, I don't know. A Golden Troop might still work quite well for self-melt. And because remember, even if you don't have the 2 second, or you don't have the full 70%, you're still getting 45% skill bonus. 45% skill damage bonus is still quite a lot, right? Like, that's going to be barely worse than the burn set in a burn context, where the only thing you're losing 5% damage bonus versus the burn set and 18% attack. It's not nothing. Like, in a burn context, the burn set is better, but not like crazily so, than a 4-piece Golden Troop without the extra 25%, right? So, yeah. But yeah, I would say just still use Golden Troop. I don't think it's gonna be worth changing the build. This is so loud. I don't know why this music is so loud. It might not be that loud to you, but I switched my headphones recently to some closed-back headphones, and the way these Beyerdynamic DT770s, the like balance of certain kinds. I don't like these headphones anymore. I used to like them a lot, but right now I only like them because they're comfortable to wear for a long amount of time. The balance is whack in that, like, really? There's just a lot of things that sound too loud. And one of them is this kind of music. So it's just annoying that, like, randomly certain kinds of music I'm listening to on these headphones is just too loud. Some of it's fine, and then some is too loud. It's good music, yeah. And it also just might be louder in general in the game, yes. Factor. But my previous headphones, which are much more expensive that I was using normally, had much better audio balance in general, where this was not as noticeable of a problem. That was being normal Tesla. Well, so dramatic. Oh my god, 2 big crystals and an ER 3-line Instructor's Feather. Oh my god. You've made my day, game. You've made my life. You realize how valuable this is? It's crazy. Scopier's normal attack multipliers are very low. Yes, which is why, like, you're not building around the normal attack multipliers. You're building around her, using her infusion to, like, apply pyro. It's self melt like Kaya. You're just using it to apply pyro to get melts on the other hits. Size is indeed everything for ascension crystals. Alright. And the game is going to give me large purple crystals. That would make my day, truly. If I got a large purple crystal for Rest Ascension. Yeah, you don't have to leave Escoffier on field if you're doing melt things with her, to be clear. That's why I mentioned stuff like, you know, using Pyro Traveler before. Pyro Traveler as a driver for Escoffier sounds more cool, but I don't know. If you want to on-field Escoffier and utilize her full kit, I think one of the most fun things you can do is self-melt. An interesting option might be... I don't know if you're gonna do, like, you could try to do like Chungyun wait. Would that work? Chungyun Cloud Retainer with Xiangling or Muika off-field might work. Probably needs Xiangling. And then that solo Pyro Xiangling, that just sounds awful. But as an alternative, you can just do like Pyro Plunge, for example. And do Cloud Retainer, C6 Bennett, Shunyun. Then you can add Farina into the mix. So you're getting melts. You potentially get melts, vaporizes, whatever. Like, you should have beneficial reactions happening regardless. That seems fun. I don't know, as far as an on-field playstyle. But if you don't want to do Plunge because you just want to see the Scopy and normal attack multipliers, right?
Rise to the sun. Final warning. Quick as a flash.
Remember when this boss used to be hard?
Absurd.
I think it's electro resistant too, by the way.
Illusions are but distractions.
Actually, not true though. This is still by far the best boss in the game.
Shatter. Light it up. Drop your weapons. Control breathing. Start the clock. Justice o'clock. Your verdict is decided. This road.
Now, really?
Weak. Burn it down. Stop right there. You thing here.
I don't think it was ever hard. Okay, I mean, I guess, to be fair,
Me.
this boss came out when I was playing for 2 months. Keep in mind. If I had been playing for a fucking year, I don't think it would have been hard. And also, screw you for giving me, like, minimum drops on Ascension Crystals. So, like, you know, asterisk. It was a boss that, like, for a long time on my account, I could not beat this in one phase. Which, by the way, I think it's excellent design for the purpose of having to farm a boss many, many times to not force the player to go into the second phase. Like, just, yeah, have a second phase is cool. I like the second phase of the Raiden boss fight. I think this is the best designed boss in the game, actually. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I think it was actually quite difficult when it came out. It's just now, like, not very tanky. And character or team's damage level has scaled enough that, like, this boss is just not hard at all. I'm pretty sure you could beat it in one phase with a Hyper Bloom team, right? So, what am I doing? I just gonna look at that cryo goblet. Yeah, I wish the stupid talent materials hadn't required all my resin today, but oh well. I was hoping to finish Chungyun boss farming today. It was a cryo goblet, right? Look at Layla, actually. She's the one missing a cryo goblet currently, because Ganyu has one equipped. Alright. EM could be good, of course. Well, add this to the pile of 3-line goblets that I'll keep. You might want to check this one too, actually. Considering whether I bother keeping this or not, because it's a emblem goblet that could, like, be on Rosaria. I don't think I need it. I don't know. I should level it up still, but, like, 3 bad stats for, yeah. Yeah, man, my cryo goblets are kind of sad, honestly. They're probably my worst overall my worst overall options for goblets in general, I think, on this count are cryo goblets. But yeah, anyways. I had like 4 others last week, to be clear, that had like crit damage on them. 3 lines and 4 line pieces. They all just rolled poopy. So, oh well. Is what it is. It's just a little unfortunate because, you know, there's going to be multiple units soon that I want cryo goblets on. But Skirk will probably get the best one. And then Escoffier will get the onset one because that's what I have. Oh yeah, we did learn, by the way, well, probably, again, this is all sus information, the beta is not out yet. Skirk is probably going to be a crit damage ascension character because her weapon gives crit rate, supposedly. Which means my builds as they are right now, so if I, you know, equip this goblet, is going to be like in an Escoffier team, you know, a perfectly fine amount of crit rate because this will be 87 crit rate. I won't have any complaints with that. But in a non-Escoffier team, 70 crit rate is not exactly ideal, I would say. So maybe I should just level these right now. I don't know. They're both crit rate. Surely these are both the same exact stats. Surely one rolls well, right? Surely. When did I start playing? The patch that Shenhe came out. Well, I mean, maybe Skirk is HP scaling and I'll regret that. But, wow. Okay, well. I mean, to be clear, this technically doesn't have any bad rolls. And 4P's Marshall Hunter is going to be one of Skirk's best set options. I just think I have good enough MH options that I don't need this. Melt real piece. I'm never getting Risley. I'm sorry. I don't like his gameplay. And I would rather just have high crit value pieces for cryo pieces because it's preferable when there's context where EM does something or literally nothing for cryo units, but they all just like CB. So I'd vastly prefer pieces like this, right? I don't know. Here, we feed a level 4 into this. If it rolls crit rate, we feed the other piece in. Alright. Okay. Wait, should I keep that, actually? I should maybe keep this one, though. Okay. Look, man, but like, if this is my Skirk piece, look how much ER I have on a character that's gonna have a dead stat for energy recharge. Chung Yun piece? Oh, frick, I forgot about the Chung Yun context, you're right. I should have kept the piece for Chung Yun, you're right. Actually, I don't really care about EM for Chung Yun, though. So, I don't know. I will keep this, though, for now. Do I even have the ability to level this up to 20? Not really. I don't think. No, I don't. Okay. Alright, that's fine. If that rolls one more into crit rate, like particularly a max roll, I'll be somewhat happy, although it can't even be 10 crit rate, so it's not gonna look nice regardless. Get this out of here. Wow, silent reverie across time. Alright. There. Skirk might have a way of converting excess energy recharge. I sure hope so. So that would make me much happier with all my energy recharge substats. It would turn my build from like, you know, hey, you got a couple of really nice looking artifacts, but then, you know, a questionable amount of energy. Like this amount of energy recharge could normally be like super amazing to have, right? Because sometimes there's characters that are just like, yeah, they need like 20% ER at minimum. Having 30% ER is nice, and having 40% basically covers all your energy situations. So if she converts energy recharge to some kind of additional bonus, like the simplest thing they could do, because from what we've heard right now is her energy gimmick is that her energy is essentially setting the duration on how long her infusion lasts. So if energy recharge interfaces with a kit in any way, the obvious way to do it would be to make I just noticed something. Okay, sorry, I'll show this in a second. You're never gonna unsee this after I point it out to you. It bothers me now. Anyway, so if the energy recharge like extends how long her like infusion lasts, her abilities last, right? That would be amazing. Then the like it really annoys me that Muika, like the flat def, right, is not a dead stat technically. We call it a dead stat because it doesn't contribute to damage, but like flat defense does what flat defense is supposed to do. Muika is the only case in this game outside of the context of putting 4-piece emblem on her, where energy recharge literally does nothing for the character. Outside of like Kokomi and crit not doing anything for her, but technically crit can do something for Kokomi if you have enough of it. Kokomi can crit, right? Like, so there's reason to like have a whack ton of crit stats. Not that it makes sense to do, but like, you know, it's crit rate is not technically a dead stat in Kokomi, technically. Like, I don't know. I highly doubt Skirk will, because I think this is just the awful direction they're going with character kit design, where they're just gonna make character kits have more and more specific ass mechanics and want more and more specific artifact sets, and where they want more and more specific stats. And fuck you for getting energy recharge rolls. Hey, anyways, so I don't know. I'd be very happy though. I want them to prove my pessimism wrong, but Muika makes me not very optimistic about the fact that they have made the set directly say when character has 0 energy. It makes me just assume that energy recharge is almost assuredly a completely dead stat. So like, oh, you happen to get some ER rolls in our RNG system, and we're not going to give you any option to like, you know, give you a resource to reset this 4-line crit rate piece to maybe get more crit damage rolls in the future. Nope, just get fucked. Dead stats for you. Okay. Thanks. So, I don't know. Anyways, like it's just weird having like this good of artifacts and then having something to complain about, right? And this wouldn't be something to complain about if the character just interfaced with the normal mechanic that every other character other than Muika interfaces with. So, just to some level. Anywho's, yeah, the Skirk set is just a damage bonus, not an additive multiplier. Yep. Anyways, what was I saying? I don't know. Oh yeah. The thing I noticed. Okay, so this is gonna bother you. I'm sure someone else has already seen this before. I'm gonna have to zoom in really, really far.
Okay.
I need to set up toggles to do this kind of thing. However, I feel like I've been pointing this out before, but like, is it more apparent when you zoom in, or when I zoom at a certain level? Okay, it's not as obvious right here.
How did I do that?
Okay, can you get out of here? Get this stupid thing out of here. Please. Oh, there, it's more obvious in the artifact screen. Okay. Why does it appear more obviously in the artifact screen? You see the seam? Is Layla only? Oh, okay. Interesting. No, Mona has it too. Yeah. Yeah, it's on every character. It's just in a slightly different spot. Yeah, I'm never gonna unsee it either. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's on everyone. I don't think this is a problem per se, but ew. 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 What are you seeing? Guys, look at the line right here. As the background is panning, there's a line that passes through. Like, focus on the moving things in the background. There's like a line. So there's some graphics effect that's processing that is splitting the screen on this line as the background rotates. It's much more noticeable on Layla. Because the colors are more, they pop out more. Yeah, there we go. Let me put my mouse pointer right on it. So right, the line stretching vertically right where my mouse pointer is. So, yeah. Watch this as this big star. Yeah, look at that big star, and it's like, why is it shifted like that? Like, I don't know. I'm just kind of curious why they implemented it like that to cause that effect. Like, it has something to do with how they implemented the background, right? And it's probably a resource saving thing, I assume. There's lots of like interesting resource optimizations they do in Genshin. No, not quite. Just make it really small. Oh, that wasn't even really small. That was just almost correct. Alright, there we go. Snap it properly. Blap. There we go. Okay. How did I notice? Because for me, this area of the screen is like probably 2 inches tall. It's relatively noticeable. It's also at my eye level. So I just happened to be looking up at the character screen, or at the character like scroll thing. But anyways, it's probably a optimization thing, which to make like this screen load faster, right? Because they'd rather spend resources trying to load the character model in high detail, rather than spending resources loading, you know, a good background. Like, I don't think they're doing a 3D rotating space, right? In the background, which is fine. I'm just kind of curious what exactly caused them to implement it in a way that causes that little like scan line. So, anyways, a carousel. Yeah, that's a better way to describe it. Anyways, what else there's to do in my main account today? Oh, we can do the event. If anyone wants to join co-op. Not that. If anyone wants to join in co-op, oh, you can join after approval. If nobody joins after like a minute here, I will just do random co-op. That is fine with whatever this event is. I'm assuming it'll only take us like 2 minutes. Then we jump on to the other accounts quick, and then jump on to ZZZ. Oh, it was a small indie company. You can't complain about small graphical bugs. I think it's fine. It's not really. It's a kind of visual bug. Like let's be real. Look at what this wall looks like right now. As far as like visual quality in the game goes, I am not really. This is not something I'm like complaining about as a severe problem. I'm just like, oh, I'm never gonna unsee that. I don't think it's a real problem. Like I said, I think it's it's probably a side effect of something they've done on an optimization level. I would rather have the inventory screen load fast. I'd rather they fix numerous other things about the inventory screen before that. Also, why has my ping been this bad the whole freaking time I've been streaming, by the way? God. I hate the shitty ass DSL internet. I hate the internet situation in the US so fucking much. It's so insane. Like, even in a big city, I have to like spend hours looking into like fiber maps and ask individual addresses for confirmation on whether or not they have like fiber access. It's so stupid. Anyways, and like, why is my DSL internet? Why is my 80 megabit per second internet right now have 150 millisecond ping? Jesus Christ. Anyways, no, I'm not on East Coast, but I don't know where MiHoYo's servers are, so yes, it could be related to some larger problem than my internet. So, anyways, island Wi-Fi is the same as USA Wi-Fi, dog. Yeah, pretty much. Anyways, let's do the event. Using what do you know? But why? But why, Kay? Explain yourself. Why are you using that weapon on Ayaka? If you're doing physical Ayaka, I'm down. I want to know what you're doing. What team? What team for that weapon? Akila's a good option at Ayaka for... You're just for the base attack? Oh no. Okay. I feel like... Yeah, let's go to Amber. Sorry, I'm gonna make you wait and co-op for a second, peoples. I apologize. Filter to swords. Okay. Blap. Button didn't work because I haven't selected it yet. Blap. Okay. I feel like... Okay, so like... It's like new weapon options for Ayaka. For 4 stars in particular. Like, that could be better than Aquila. I am fairly certain Finale of the Deep is going to be better, right? And like, is it better than Amanoma? we're not doing calcs. But like, real question though, is it actually better than Amanoma?
My parents always say,
I'm quite
no
confident
matter how
Finale
busy
should be,
life
yeah.
gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a
But is
proper meal when you
Aquila
get
better
home.
than
What I like
Amanoma
to
R5?
do is stack my plate up high,
And it
then
does get
squash it all
20%
down.
attack. It does have something in its passive
deep breath,
with high base
and wolf
attack.
it down in one go.
Useless
That way,
substat.
I get to
That maybe it is better than this. I guess particularly, maybe even for Scofier teams especially, maybe it's better. Because you probably won't need the energy refunding. It is better than Amanoma, according to KQM. Interesting. I feel like in practice, most people would probably still prefer this for Ayaka, because energy for burst is quite nice. Like, I don't know.
There's a lot that goes into managing
She's a very burst-focused character. So not getting her energy back, I would much rather use the energy refunding weapon.
You have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
Especially if you have Shenhe, where the weapon-based attack isn't going to matter. Weapon-based attack and attack percent isn't going to matter as much. Anyways, Finale of the Deep. What is Finale of the Deep stats again? Yeah, it's just a ton of attack. It's higher base attack, attack increase after elemental skill, and then if you clear the bond, you get even more attack. Yeah, Finale of the Deep is almost assuredly substantially better. So, I don't know. Anyways, that's just something to look at. I'm just slightly confused. Alright, we can do the event.
Everyone hold hands.
Yeah, worse connection than me playing on EU server. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. If it... We'll find out when I log on to my EU account, right? We'll find out when I log in, because sorry. Because if it is like a server problem on MiHoYo's end, my ping... Oh, now the ping's fine. But if it was a problem on MiHoYo's end for server-wise, not my internet, it would... Like, separate region servers probably wouldn't have the same problem, right? So my ping would be, like, the same, rather than... If it was my internet, it should be, like, 200 milliseconds or worse for EU, which would be awful.
Clear of other people.
They're about to change location. Oh no. Are we competing? That leg. I didn't even do anything. How do you have 100? Oh, you steal when you run into people. I see. What? No lag was that? Oh my god. Wait, you can't just run into people? You have to use items. You have 300. Oh my god. Can't expect me not to target you if you have 300.
Just steer clear of other people. Hurry up, Grassa! Running late again.
Well, one of these items is definitely like 10 times better than the other.
Just steer clear of other people.
No. Oh my god, yeah. It's I like how lag got me there. Crap. Why do I keep getting mines? They're so garbage.
Running late again.
No, no. Oh!
Too strong.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. That was actually a good minigame, though. I mean, not because I won. The mines, I feel like, are a little bit whatever. They have a big range. I think they're actually pretty decent. I have no idea what's going on with the ping right now. The homing missile is... I like the homing missile in conjunction with the fact that you can block it. The latency is a slight bit of a problem in my case right now for getting hit there, but that's fine. And then... Wait, I didn't even get 1,000? Okay, well, whatever. I guess we can do Mulaney too. So I don't know. It's cool. Some of them just felt a little bit more strong. We can do this in polearms only too, so... About the Abyss Dragon boss fight. Why'd the Abyss choose to turn into the Pyro Sovereign and not Shibalanka, who beat the dragon? Would have been more interesting to fight him, because Mihoyo thought it'd be more visually stimulating to fight a big dragon. And they forgot that they're bad at making non-janky hitboxes for big enemies. Okay, so it just emanates outwards. I see. Okay, but you can dodge that pretty easily, but latency being a problem. Oh, I ran into that. Ah, god dang it. Ah, frick. No, mine. Ah, you bottle. What? Oh, look at that. Wait, can you cheese this one? Oh, you absolutely can. I got hit there. Try to catch me. Oh, I just jumped with him. Ah. It is a little bit harder to grab the things, though, if you do that. It's just a good defensive strategy. Definitely put dirty fruit right on the item spawns. I hit my own thing. Ow. I think after I told them all about the strat, they're not taking... No one's taking damage anymore. Ah, other than me. No, I just lost at the very end. No, I didn't. Well. That one is more better than the Versa one, just because of the strategy. And there's like a cost to the strategy of spamming the thing in midair. But... also a significant benefit. Like if this was an actual permanent competitive mode, people would be doing that constantly. It would actually be a bit of a broken game competitively because of that. It's probably at least too strong of a strategy. Also 200 milliseconds? Oh my god, what is happening to this shite internet? We're gonna, I don't know, we don't need to do anything more on this account. We're gonna log on to the other account, but not immediately, but I will log on to the EU account. And we'll see how bad that one is. I suspect it's my internet, but also my stream hasn't had a problem, so I don't know. I would have expected if my internet was being this bad latency-wise, but this is why I move. Why I want to move. It's just like I should just move, get an apartment, but like fucking leases and shit. It just, I don't know. Maybe I should see if I can do a 6-month lease, but 6-month lease apartments are harder to find and limits your options. I don't know. Point is, I'm waffling right now on whether or not I want to commit to the idea of doing a digital nomad visa and whatever, so it's hard for me to commit to buying an apartment or anything in the United States. Alright, well, thank you for doing co-op, OGK and Mao Meow Meow. Sorry, Mao Meow Moa. Let's go here and log into Polearms only real quick. That shouldn't take long. Oh, we can do the co-op there too. I didn't hit the different account. Blap. Time to apply for a mortgage, my friend. I mean, I did, because that was a consideration. I was willing to potentially buy a house, but now no longer want to for various reasons. Isn't the co-op illegal in polearms only because it's not using polearms? If there's anything in polearms only that forces me to not use polearms, that's fine. Like, there's nothing I can do when I am forced to not use a polearm. And particularly for events. Like, you know how awful this account would have been if we didn't add the exception that, yes, for events that allow me to not use, like, anywhere where I'm not forced to use, where I have the option to use only polearm units, yes, I only use polearm units. If this allowed me to switch to Eons on for this, I would only use Eons on, even if Eons on was worse than Bressa. But I can't. They don't let you. So it doesn't matter. Like, is the account broken because of the fact that I had to use Traveler at the very start of the game, or the fact that I have to play as Rock in the Volcano quest line, or the fact that I have to play as Traveler in before you go to Inazuma for that stupid island quest? No. So, anyways, the only times I've actually had to break the rules of where I could have a polearm unit on field, but I needed to use a different unit to not be locked out of something was the Inazuma main quest. And then also a mistake I made in that I wanted to do co-op with people, but the Zhongli second story quest, if I recall, had pillars that you had to activate here, and I didn't have the element at, I forgot what element it was, but I didn't have the element at the time. Like I did it a couple months into the account, right? And I had to use a different character to use a non-polearm character to get out of this thing. Otherwise, the co-op was going to be locked forever. So I had to break that one. And then I had to break it for the insanity of the Inazuma thing. It's not the Inazuma thing. The Inazuma archery thing over in the Kujo encampment, that thing in the quest, which was interesting. I tried my best to try to solve it without it, but and I think it would have been theoretically solvable if I had waited until getting Zhongli to try that, or if I had sorry, we're gonna go I can't remember if it's what Escofia needs exactly, but we're just gonna farm 3 weekly bosses, because actually no, we're just gonna farm 2. We'll farm Escofia either uses, I think Escofia uses one of these materials, so it should be fine, but we'll farm both Escofia and Arlecchino. So anyways, there's an internet glitch that allows you to do it via melee as well. I didn't know it at that time, so you know, is what it is. It's fine. I definitely, well, I shouldn't say definitely. I am quite confident it would be doable now in the current state of the game, like with Mika and Shivers existing. Anyone else relevant for it? I think Yaoyao might have actually been able to, because Yaoyao is random, right? Yaoyao didn't exist at all, right? Back then, Yaoyao, as far as internet glitching things, Yaoyao, you can throw Uruguay out and it randomly targets, and Uruguay's things hitting should be able to hit the things. It would be a nightmare RNG to optimize trying to clear the archery challenge with Yaoyao, but I think it could have been done with just Yaoyao probably. So yeah, hello Tars. Yeah, Shivers is a little iffy, just because I think the AoE on her attacks might have hit multiple dolls. Can I give you 2,000 Genesis crystals? Your credit card, man.
Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Is it my turn now? Now that's more like it.
Yeah.
Witness my wrath. Transfixed. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Maybe one day I'll get to the daily of the Archer challenge you can try now. If I set my dailies to Inazuma, I could, but I don't know. Maybe I should try. Maybe the Inazuma dailies are less insanity inducing.
My blade is all that remains. Sometimes only the beginning.
Oh.
Who's next?
Well, we know who the better Arlecchino is. I mean, look. Boss Arlecchino looks objectively cooler than real Arlecchino. Sword billet. Cool. Exactly what I need in polearms only. Clearly C6 Arlecchino is not on par with lower Arlecchino. Oopsies. Talking about Genesis crystals, what do you think about the EU new regulations? I mean, it's good that they are just going to show what the price of shit is. directly rather than trying to obfuscate, like the whole shit with them obfuscating what the actual fuck you're getting from this is just entirely an attempt to make you like detach from understanding how low value these are. So requiring that they have, you know, $100 is $100 is only like what not with the first time bonus top, but $100 is 50 pulls, right? Or 51, whatever they go with. Is just a good thing. I don't know. There's not much else to say about it other than that. I think more needs to be done, honestly, than that. Like, I strongly feel there should be an option to directly purchase without wishing at all, right? I feel that they should be required to put Shalonen in the shop for a price tag. If it's $300, fine, but put it in there. Put it in there, so I don't have to do your stupid gambling, right? And also, it just forces them to be honest about what their price target is for the value of 5-star characters. And it probably won't be $300, right? It'd probably be more like, what's the average with 50/50 losses and radiance? It's probably like $200, right? They probably price a Shalonen direct purchase at like $200, right? And 4 stars would be like $30. So, you know, that's what I want to see. I want to see direct purchase of the actual items, not of the wishing currency. So, anyways, and theoretically, something like that should be happening in the United States if they comply to what the verbiage actually was. But I feel like they're going to comply mostly in how like the EU required, and they're just going to implement like a direct money to wish purchase rather than Genesis crystals, which is not, I think, that beneficial. It's not a downside. It is better, but it's also not a crazy improvement. So I don't know. Anyways, oh yeah, the other boss. I haven't done the story, so I have to activate it through here. Average about 104 pulls, so 200 spot on. Yeah. I'll do it. Freaking bottle.
There is no escape. You asked for it. Start the
I do that. Stop interrupting me. God, I hate this jank boss. It wasn't interrupting. That was of course you're doing this attack. Just no. You're still dealing damage to me. No, I'm just gonna die if it does that attack. Like, I have to not have it do that attack. We'll get our energy back. Let's see how many times it takes before it isn't a dick. But like, I don't think Eon-san could recover from her animation properly because of being like stuck under this. Like, the amount of times I've had this boss, it's jank hitbox and jank positioning, just prevent me from doing, like, playing the game, like doing anything that I wanted to do. It's just crazy. I do it with this. No, I can't. I got that mixed up with a different attack. Alright, we're fine. The amount of times, though, that this boss has been janky and has killed me in this team, and how ridiculously overpowered that team is absurd. Alright, cool. Those are all useless. Yeah, we finished the rock quest. You can rewind the very start of it. $200 for in-game video characters is insane. Yeah, which is I agree. Which is exactly why I think they should be required to list that as the price of the characters. because that's essentially what these are, right? That's the truly honest way to like advertise these. That's what these are. The actual honest way to for actually telling the user what they're actually spending when they're purchasing these is $200 for a character. That's the closest actual equivalent you can get to on average. Is $200 per character. So, which is exactly why it should be direct purchase of like with a character with a price tag. Have regulation that forces them to show what their expectation is, right? Or functionally, it's no different on the user end as far as what the cost will be RNG wise. If you want to get C7 Arlecchino or whatever, but you know, it shows you what their intention is, kind of thing. And I don't know. So like making it so they have to do, you know, price tag for wishes instead of just price tag for Genesis crystals. I don't think that really helps that much, because I don't know if the average person isn't going to understand how many wishes this converts to and how many they need to get a 5-star and what the cost is. Do they really know how much they need for a 5-star in general? Like, do they understand the pity system, how it actually works to understand? Like, I don't think it really helps that much. I think the only thing that really would help is if they actually required an alternative purchase method of direct purchase of the characters without engaging, and weapons, whatever, without engaging with the gacha at all. So, yeah. So I don't know. If MiHoYo does not, and the FCC filing for the agreement that MiHoYo agreed to with Genshin a few months back for the United States, said like it outlaid pretty specifically that must offer direct purchase without engaging with the covered mechanism, and they define the covered mechanism as the wishing system, like in general. So based on how that judge order was phrased, unless there's some like more in-depth document that had a much more expanded definition of covered mechanism that wasn't the wishing system, but it literally defined covered mechanism. It literally had in there, like part 2 of the order was, they must offer a method of direct purchase with fiat currencies, that's like US dollars, right, or like real currency, with fiat currency, for direct purchase of obtainable goods without engaging with the covered mechanism. That was the phrasing in the order. And then they defined covered mechanism as the gacha system, basically. They didn't say covered mechanism as Genesis crystals or Primo Gems. They said the wish system was their first definition of it, of an example of it. Like, which to me means that if they comply by just adding a direct purchase like they're doing in the EU of, I haven't read exactly what the EU's phrasing is, right? If they're just doing a direct purchase of the dollars to wishes instead of dollars to Genesis crystals, that's not complying with the order. And I don't know, I'll be writing a letter if they don't comply to it in the 6 months, as my interpretation is. And, you know, maybe the letter I'll get back, and I'm not writing a letter to MiHoYo, maybe the letter I'll get back is like, oh, no, they are actually complying because the covered mechanism was defined in too vague of a way, such that they can basically do whatever the fuck they want. If they comply to it, not in spirit, that's still complying, right? Which would be super lame. So I don't know. It's probably a nothing change, is my point. I don't think it's going to change anything meaningfully. But maybe a small number of people, by seeing a direct price tag for the cost of money to wishes, will at least be saved from wasting a bunch of money they otherwise would have wasted without that being there, right? It's not a bad change, just the only public doc was a proposed settlement agreement with the FCC. The court order now exists, yo, and it's exactly the same as the proposed settlement agreement. I'm aware that the proposed settlement agreement that first came out was a proposed settlement agreement that needed to be approved by the court. It was approved by the court, and it has exactly the same phrasing. I double checked. It's the exact same phrasing.
Something
There might have been, to be clear, there might have been some things in the whole thing that was changed wording-wise, but that specific thing was not changed. That I know. But anyways, my suspicion is they're not going to comply to the spirit of the order, or you know, the way that the covered deck. They're going to say like, oh, the covered mechanism was defined as these various different things, which, you know, means we could say the covered mechanism is just Genesis crystals are the covered mechanism. Therefore, offering direct purchase of wishes is complying, which I don't think it is, but. And I don't know if it would hold up in court either. But if it doesn't go back to court, if there isn't another suit against them, you know, they would get away with it. That's my suspicion what'll happen, but we'll see. I don't know why I'm doing things in Fontaine now. Ooh, this is a bit of a tricksy one. Wait, can we walk here? Oh, frick you. Okay,
Drop your weapons.
Really? Hmm. Okay. Hoyo pay their way out of this thing? I mean, maybe. Wouldn't surprise me if they were going to try. Okay. Do we know if Escoffier can ice bridge yet? I wonder. I don't know.
I'll take point. You had your chance.
Stop right there.
Okay. I think Mika and Shivers should be able to handle this. We have both their cooldowns back. The fact that we haven't seen something already is not a good sign. I mean, they had 6 months to comply from the date of the court order, which was like in February, if I recall. So they don't technically have to comply until January for the U.S.
Drop your weapons. Precision strike.
I forgot Mika has to be aimed directly. Well, I'm gonna do about it now. What courtroom? Not a courtroom, a court order. Let's do this. We'll probably hit these. Yeah.
Stop right there.
Precision strike.
Good job, Mika. What is the subject? You're out of the loop. I don't feel like repeating much of what I already just repeated.
What do we have here?
The conversation started though with what I thought on the EU regulations that are going to make them offer a method of purchasing that is not like there's gonna be an option in the shop for EU countries. That oh yeah, we can do the thing. That does not require you getting Genesis crystals. Instead, it's going to be, I believe, like dollars or euros to wishes directly, or maybe Primo Gems. If it's for Primo Gems, it's even more useless though, since Primo Gems are literally equivalent to Genesis crystals, and the only reason they're separate ones is just to make it so that there's a premium currency for buying things they want to be paid, like skins that you can't use Primo Gems for, right? So, anyways. Well, I mean, that's not that impactful of a change. Can they do that? What do you mean, can they do that? Of course, governments can regulate. Can and should. Or do you mean, can Hoyoverse do that? Of course they can do that. Of course they can show something that isn't Genesis crystals for purchase. But what I was talking about was how it's... I don't even think it's that beneficial, because it's still obfuscated by the many other layers of what is actually the value of an individual wish, right? So just showing... No, don't... Oh, I don't mean to target you. I'm sorry. I want to target the high value person. The actual valuable thing I think they could do is offering direct purchase of the things that you acquire, not... Really? I did not hit that. I call baloney. Wait, you hit this? No. Okay. That would have been very sneaky if you could. I respect it a lot. Can it fire? Why is it not firing? Jesus Christ. Don't know how I didn't run into that one. Anyways, so I don't know. We'll see. Either way, it's good that there's some regulations happening to gacha games because obviously the monetization system is hyper predatory. What actual benefit it will have as they currently are remains to be seen. I'm of the opinion that they need to go farther than they are. Holy, I just got a lot.
Just steer clear of other people.
Did someone just steal my item? How did you do that? Like,
Get back on track.
Yeah, right now this just feels like this mini game feels like just a
Hurry up, Rasa.
lame Mario Kart battle mode, I guess, maybe. I'm surprised I'm in the lead. What? That did not hit me. Actual baloney. Anyways. It's still one somehow. I don't understand how. Gotchas are gotchas, you know. I mean, I don't know. Way too many people think like, oh, gotchas are gotchas. You know what you're getting into, which is like not like way too many gotcha players are like, yes, when you get used to how hyper predatory they are and habitualize yourself to what they're doing, you can enjoy them without being predated upon. If you learn the signs of a pedophile, you can try to keep the pedophiles away from your children. Does that mean we want to let the pedophiles roam free? Just because we know how to spot pedophiles? Right? Like, I don't know. Way people, there's like a weirdly large amount of people that are like, no, can't make it so the gacha companies make 10% less money, because if MiHoYo made $8 billion instead of $9 billion, imagine how much worse the game would be. Like, that's an insane comparison. I like the comparison is that both of them are obviously bad things. Like, and just because you can like build your own defense system for it doesn't mean we shouldn't have regulation that protects other people who don't yet have a defense system against them, right? Against the predatory practices. Like that's the comparison. There's, and in the case of gotchas, they're just systematic things that are very easy to regulate. You can't regulate pedophiles away. Pedophiles you put in jail. Gotchas can be regulated. And both of them are just predatory behaviors of different forms. So, like, that's the point. They're both obviously bad things. I don't know, people defending gacha as a monetization system is crazy to me. Because, like, they think that, like, oh, what am I trying to freaking, oh yeah, derp.
This will be a
I think that people think that, oh, trying to say that gachas need regulation means that, like, gacha games won't exist. Like, no. And, like, you can't, if gachas are regulated, you won't be able to play Genshin anymore. No. That's not what it means. Anyways, one more of these, I suppose. But yeah, I'm assuming the current regulations that are going to happen will likely result in a nothing change for most players. But for the less informed people that are more at risk of these practices predating upon them, it will hopefully help somewhat. It's a good start. Alright. These are randoms versus... Ah! Oh, I see you can dodge it. Mulani is somewhere much more fun with this, because you can dodge. Alright, we're gonna chase these people. There we go. I hit everyone? Oh my god, that's disgusting. Ah, crap. That was my bad. Yep. You only need to be just barely in the air to avoid that, too. It's so easy to dodge it, yeah. Like, if it was, like, being this high in the air, let me dodge it, it'd be much less broken. Ah! The lag of them appearing out of nowhere, that was so annoying. Ah, crap. I'm being an absolute menace. I have 300 and you have 100. Oh god. They don't know the strat. Can't get any money. Or any... Well, oh, I didn't jump. Oops. Skill issue. Oh, that hit me. Fruit? Really? Okay. My reign of terror has ended because, oh, the game is not giving me the strong one anymore. Oh. I don't get what the point of the dirt one is. It doesn't cost you to lose anything. I'm not gaining any coins lately. Should just go on a coin tour. I'm not gaining anything anymore. Oh, I'm no longer in the lead. Because I couldn't get any of the freaking correct things. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's go target this person. Oh! Now I just avoid. Yeah. Alright. Get wrecked. There you go. You can all have my strategy. Be menaces as much as I am in this minigame. Genshin going stale, no new endgame content. I mean, yep, that's been the state of Genshin for 3 years. Only the new regions are fun. Even the characters don't do much anymore. I mean, the characters do a lot. Particularly lately. Like, we have no idea. Like, they do too much, I'd say, lately. We have no idea what Genshin's, like, combat, like, teams, like, what strong teams will look like next year. Based on what has happened this year. So, we'll see. Yeah, the Roblox system could be very good. We'll see what it is, though. I think... Let's see. That's probably going to be... enough? Nope, not quite. I have to select them all. Alright, that's fine. You were lagging so hard during the event stuff, but in a way I thought ended up winning. Yeah. Mihoyo's netcode is not, I'd say, the strongest that I've seen. That's for sure. So yeah, we're getting close. What are we? Yeah, we're like 2 weeks away. I should do the. I should now do the math for a Escoffier situation. My main account is going to be on a win a 50-50 or I get screwed, but or get earlies. But this account has a guarantee, so it's very easy to plan around things. So let's do some maths. So we have 24 there. I think we can treat this as like 30 factoring in Star Glitter from the banner itself potentially. Well, no, it's guaranteed, so I don't know. Yeah. I'll say. No, we'll just say 25. We'll just say 25. We'll be pessimistic. 25 plus 91. And then there's going to be the monthly reset wishes in a few days. So that's plus 5, and I have 9 currently, right? No, I have 5 currently. So that is 126 wishes. And you're 1 pull from Escoffier. Well, that makes things easy to plan. What I'm trying to do is mostly plan for the weapon here, because the weapon I think will be fairly impactful in this account, and I think worth getting. Her C1 is like super. I don't think I care about any of her constellations on polearms only, because like all her C1 does is make the Candace team better, or the either the full cryo or the Candace and 3 cryos team better. Like her C1 might make. I'm not gonna say we're not gonna go for it, right? Because I was certainly if we win the 50-50 for the weapon, right? And we have Spirit Wishes to get to pity again, I'm not against the idea. But I'm probably not super inclined towards it because it only benefits the full Hydro Cryo teams. Anyways, 126 wishes. I have 20. I'll just subtract 1. 125 wishes, and we functionally have 30 pity. So let's be pessimistic and assume I need 50 of those for getting to pity. Getting my guaranteed, and that gets me C0 Escoffier, and then we have enough for more than 1 pity for Peak Patrol Song right now, or sorry, for Peak Patrol Song for Escoffier's weapon, the Trident, right now. So if we want to plan around worst case though, needing like 100, we would need potentially. Okay, let's assume 65. We have 10. We need like 50 more wishes potentially to guarantee the weapon. There's definitely 50 wishes I could get from content I haven't done, but I should check how many wishes we gonna get from dailies and whatever. So event-wise, I'm assuming this might be. Is this the last event this patch that gives Primogen? This. Oh, I haven't done it. I should do those. Is this the last event this patch that gives Primogems? I'm assuming not. There should be one more, right? So, normally there's 480 Primogems per, so I can add like 900. Anyway, so our target would be 65, or sorry, about 50 wishes. It would be 50 times 160, so that's about 8,000 Primogems we need to cover if we want a guaranteed weapon. So assuming there's 2 more events, that's about 900 Primogems I believe I can get from that. And then 150 Primogems per day. I don't think I'm going to do another Welkin after Escoffier banner, unless we hear about another polearm unit coming out soon that I need to start saving for. I'm just going to go to normal. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll buy Welkins still, and I just won't do dailies. I'm kind of sick of doing dailies in this account with how not beneficial it is. It takes like 10 minutes sometimes. Anyways, don't abbreviate Spiral Abyss. Yeah, that's probably a bad idea. Oh yeah, does Abyss reset? When does Abyss reset? Yeah, so how many days are left until as far as like let's plan around day 1 of the banner. 14 days left, so 150 times 14, that's 2,000 plus the 900, so that's 3,000 Primogems I'm at out of the whatever, so it's another 210 pulls. So we're like 30 pulls away. But Abyss won't reset until next patch. It'll reset during Escoffier's banner. This will reset though, which will be at least 600. So, you know, about 25 pulls I might need to farm for is during the patch itself is my overall vibe. And this is assuming we don't get earlies, you know, lose 50-50 on weapon banner, yada yada. So I think we're chilling on poems only. I think we're chilling. We might have to do a little bit of farming, but it shouldn't be anything too bad. And honestly, speaking of that, probably means I should go pre-farm some things. I'm bringing up the what the materials are. Oops, that's the wrong website. There we go. Let's see. Okay, so it is little teardrop materials. Okie dokie. That's not the right page. And also a Scofield. So her talents, by the way, if you weren't aware, are Justice. Which I do need a little bit more of these, I think, but not very many more. I don't plan on leveling her normal attack talent in this account, because there's no infusers. Well, there's Candace, I guess. Ah, crap. Am I going to level her normal? Okay. Maybe I should leave enough to level her normal attack talent to level 6, just for the fun of it, for Candace infusion. So I need, but if I'm going to double crown her, so 36, wait, no, 38 times 2, I need 70, I need 17 more. Okay, that's not today though, so that's no worry. And weapon material wise, that is a whole bunch of those. That must have been all from events. Okay. This one is what I need. Let's go check. The Fontaine creatures are indeed her material. She also she needs gears. Oh, frick. The gears is actually, I think, annoying on this account, because... Are they? Actually, I don't know. Maybe I need to spend some time in Fontaine. Ooh, boy. Oh, I need gears. Ah, crap. Oops. Oh, boy, I need gears. Oh, boy. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Fish them, honestly. Yeah, maybe we do another fishing stream for gears. Pure water. Okay, that's annoying. She also needs barrel conches. How many barrel conches do I have? Barrel conches. They're not there. They are. Where are they? Barrel conches. I don't know how much underwater exploration I did. That's going to be the determiner. 34. Alrighty. Well, gonna need some of them. I'm not in the mood to do that right now either. Would you even build besides Chevy that uses them? Chevy, I believe. Actually, I don't know. Is there anyone else that uses them? I don't think Arlecchino did, right? No, didn't think so. Did you? Oh, she did. Yeah, that's why. That was why. Yerp. Yep, just those two. Yeah. So, apparently for some reason every polearm unit from Fontaine uses gears. The only one that doesn't is Arlecchino, and Arlecchino is not technically from Fontaine. Okay. So, yep, I need some gears. Yay. What about the weapon, though? The weapon uses... Okay, weapon uses... Ah, interesting. Okay, I probably have enough of those. It uses these. Crazy. So you need 27 of the base. How many of the high tier? I have 35 currently. You need 41. So... Done. Done. Alright, we're done with that. And you need the these for her weapon. I think I have enough of these. You need 27. Damn, she get 2 back? Well, alright. So 27 or 28 now. Okay, and then I have 73. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so we're good on weapon materials other than the resin materials, which could be solved shortly. Kind of, not really. Wait, actually, maybe. Wait, do I just have enough from events? Do I not have to farm for the weapon at all? That'd be funny. Okay, we need 6 of the highest one, but let's just convert up. Wait, that's funny. I don't have enough of the base one. Okay, well, it's fine. We don't need to worry about that. We need 14 of these, so that means we need to leave 5 here. Actually, no, we can do this. Surely you'll refund, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay. So 25 of those. Actually, we can still craft another 2. Alright, bam. Perfect. So that's enough of those. And then we need 14 whites remaining. So we do. Oh yeah, we have enough. Wait, wow, thank you. Mona coming in with all the refunds that I don't need. Thank you. So that's really funny. I technically need 1 more of these. Then I have enough for the weapon. Playing the HSR story for a coworker. Why? Wait, YouTube is telling you it's time for bed? That's really funny. Okay. Place down this. No, this. If I recall, I'm just gonna look it up, but if I recall, parametric transformer. Weapon essential material. Okay, yeah, yep, okay, that's what I thought. So, I should be able to go here. Throw in some eggs. And let it go. Surely it gives us the 1 base material. It did. We're done. This is a lot. Good lord. I don't know if I've ever gotten that many different materials from this before. Sick. Parametric transformer win for once. Yes, if you use different kinds of things, it gives you different chances of different drops. It's not going to guarantee you get certain drops, but it increases the chances. Which is why I was checking this table. So, yeah. One thing I actually need to do more, by the way. I don't think this is necessarily that helpful, because you can't guarantee it, but you can get character essential material, which is these. So I should be doing this more for this, as stupid as it is. But yeah, which is on my main account. I don't need to do that on this account. But that's just like, you can feed in iron chunks, for example, to it. So anyways, so I'm good on the weapon. That's good. So I just need to focus on Escoffier materials then, which is a whole lot of gears and a whole lot of conches. The conches is not that bad, but the gears is annoying. I can't do the talent materials today, right? Oops. No, cannot. So I shall not, which means we can go spend our resin here. But yeah, the transformer materials can add up over time. It's just like, but also the cost of using it can add up over time. Like, it costs 150 eggs to do that. If you're doing, 150 eggs per week, that's a lot of eggs. Although, wait, can you buy eggs from the good shops? Because maybe you can just buy eggs. How much resin have I spent on this domain for Verasa? On this account, 0. On my main account, I'm done farming the domain. And I spent about 4 weeks worth of resin, so we can do the math on that. I think it was pretty much the entirety of all my resin other than like for weekly bosses, so I'm just going to straight do, and the weekly bosses, a lot of that was covered by the transient resin, right? So I'm just going to do, and I think I spent a couple of fragiles as well, because I needed like enough XP to level up some artifacts that I got. So I'm just, but I'm going to do 180 times 28 days. So I spent about 5,000 resin. The quality of build I got for 5,000 resin, I'd say, is pretty good. I'm happy with my Veresa build for where it's at. If I end up using your super long term, I'll maybe return to it, but yeah. I am pretty much done, I think, for now on that account. Izzy sent a I can't say my own name. Izzy is gifted a Saluda membership. Thank you. And Piplin got it. Nice. I recognize Piplin. I really wish YouTube... It doesn't do this, right? I don't think it has the ability to do this. I really wish YouTube gave the option, for, just like Twitch, where if you're a member of a channel, it gives ad-free viewing. Like, it's just such a like obvious thing. Like, one-time purchase, if you like are watching someone's live streams or whatever in a month, you're a member for them, and you don't get ads for their specific channel, right? Like, it feels like such an obvious thing. And YouTube does not do that. It's like, there's so many obvious things that YouTube should copy from Twitch that they don't. To be clear, I dislike many aspects of Twitch. But YouTube is doing a bad job on copying the good parts of Twitch. Who are you farming for in this domain? In this account, just Shao. But honestly, I don't know. Like, I did like the idea initially of spending an insane amount of resin, because like I have no need to like farm anything in particular in this account, right? So oh, I definitely should try that. I just have no need to farm anything in particular in this account. So like, it doesn't feel very good farming anything on the account anymore. Like, it's just pointless. There's no builds I can get meaningful improvements on in ways that affect gameplay. But there's just nothing I can farm for. It just doesn't matter. So it's like, why not farm for Shao? But then like, Shao is, I already have a usable build on Shao on this set, and it's not like he's incredibly better. Eon Zone makes him meaningfully better. The set doesn't really do that much for him. But the only reason I'm doing this right now, because I think it would be funny to get #1 Shao over Ziox on an account where I basically don't use him. And the stupid part is, though, I'm not even going to be able to use like the #1 Shao artifacts on Shao on this account, because his ER needs are nonsense in solo Animo, which he has to be in this account. So, like, it's not even honestly worth it. I'm quite confident that VV Shao, especially after Escoffier's release, is going to be better than Plunge Set Shao. But I'm giving them both a shot. I'm also strong boxing VV right now. The only real benefit, like, artifacts that I think I could actually get improvements on my builds for on this account at this point is the emblem artifacts that I have, because emblem is amazing on this account, and I could try to min-max and completely like perfect Raiden's build. Let's see what happens with this actually. That feels a little weird to throw away. Okay. Okay. A little bit low roll values, and like all the attack percent isn't necessarily ideal, but it's better than defense. Okay, now you're getting a little trolly. Keep in mind, I have a ridiculously cracked off piece right now on him. Okay. I have no idea what to think of that artifact. The worst part is this is low roll values too, right? What is the average roll value here? 23.3 divided by 5 is, yeah, it's a 4.6%, 4.66% average. Average, so that is low roll average, right? Average attack rolls would be, let's say, what, 4.1 plus 4.7 plus 5.3 plus 5.8 divided by 4 is 5, yeah. So average should be 5%. That's under average. So I don't know. It's weird. No bad rolls, but like obviously not better than this when I can use it. But at the same time, I don't know. Maybe it's kind of good. Nope. Double crit, huh? Double crit, huh? Here, we'll do this first. Ooh. Ooh. That's always what you want to see. Yup. Sick. Okay, I guess I should... As sad as it is, it could still be better than that piece, so... Nope, never mind. And we got a timepiece too. Yeah, we did. All the pieces to level today. Nope, well... I mean, my current timepiece is this, but I kind of need the crit rate. I don't know. I'll try it, because you never know. 15 crit rate, I guess. Or 66 flat attack. Those were low flat attack rolls. Alright. Cool. 10 out of 10. Tagliner, 5 Saluna memberships. You know, I was just talking about how I wish they were more valuable. And I still wish they were more valuable. But thank you, Tagliner. I owe you. What do you owe me for? What did I do for you? I'm sorry. I appreciate it. I'm just curious what I owe you for. Did I convince you not to spend money on C2 Shalona or something? Just your advice? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. You're welcome. I'm glad. I appreciate the gifted things. Wait, it gifted it to themselves? Wait, I didn't know I could do that. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, they got a gifted membership to themselves because they didn't have a membership currently. Tagliner, make sure you say thanks to yourself. What 4 stars do you think deserve to be 5 stars? None, because I think okay, well, no. So the 4 stars that deserve to be 5 stars are the ones that are garbage, right? Because the 4 stars that are garbage, that have like interesting kid ideas, could maybe be better if they were 5 stars, right? There's some interesting ones that, like, Sethos is not a bad character. He's one of the better aggravate DPSs in the game, but he takes a lot of skill to play. I wish there was a 5-star character that had like a skill reward, like a as much like investment in learning how to play him, getting better at him as he was. If he was a 5-star character, what I would have liked to see is one thing different about his kit. One, he had maybe like a little bit higher base multipliers and like have crit ascension or whatever little quality of life things, right? C6 would be his base kit kind of thing. But an actual change to his kit that I would have liked to see is his passive that limits his elemental mastery bonus for his charge attacks. Is only 4 charge attacks every 15 seconds. I would like to see that restriction completely lifted, where all of his charge attacks, as long as you have the energy, because the energy is what limits it, what should be the limiter, right? So what I would have liked to see is, as long as you have the energy, you always get the 700% EM. Additional scaling on his charge attacks. That's what actually truly limits his potential for like the charge attack spam playstyle. And I would have liked to see that more. Because, Yeah, and I think if he was a 5-star, there's a chance he wouldn't have had that. Tignari's are already kind of set those 5-star, kind of. Not really though. Like on a very baseline level, Osorio, yes, but not on how you actually can utilize him. He has so much play optimization to get use out of him that Tignari doesn't have. So anyways, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, we're gonna get VV artifacts. I would like to strongbox for Emblem, I really would, but I need some better VV artifacts in order to properly compare Shao with this set. And mostly it's circlets that I think I need, which is exactly what I got here, as you can tell. Well, that was beautiful, honestly. This is some of the poopiest artifacts I think I've seen from a strongbox dump, honestly. I'll log this on principle, but I don't think it's actually good for this account. Really? I can't do one more artifact? Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. One more circlet, huh? Wow. Alright, cool. Sick. So yeah, 4 stars. 4 stars, though, that could be 5 stars. I feel like there's some people that would want some of the already strong 4 stars to be 5 stars, which I think is just silly. Because I strongly feel that if Eonson was a 5-star, she's a worse character. Like what would be different about her? Maybe she'd give a slightly higher attack buff. Did we need that? Do we need that to make her meaningfully, like, that wouldn't meaningfully change her utility. And then requiring a 5-star burst animation every rotation rather than her fast burst animation. You know, 4-star privilege is that your burst animation isn't awful on a gameplay level. Like, it's just better to have a faster burst animation as a 4-star if you're a burst reliant character. So yeah, much better healing. Yeah, maybe she'd have more like Bennett tier healing. That's probably the most likely thing. But I actively think she's a worse character. If burst reliant characters are worse if they're 5 stars, in my opinion. So I don't know. I am glad she's a 4-star. I certainly wouldn't want to turn her into a 5-star. Said those again, I mentioned could be interesting. Gaming is already one of the best DPSs in the game with a C6, so if he was a 5-star, he'd probably just have a C6 inbuilt. Maybe he wouldn't have Christmas tree colors. Chevreuse is already a 6-star. Charlotte. Well, okay. To be clear, if Chevreuse is a 5-star, some mix of like C6 in base kit, right? Probably wouldn't even be C6 in base kit. C6 would be like C1 or C2. Probably just make her healing team-wide. Well, no. I don't know. Why would they do that? Well, actually, why would they do... I don't know. I have the same question for Escoffier. So in the current balance of the game, yeah, they'd give her a team-wide heal. But I don't know. There's no need to change her. Charlotte. I don't know what changing her into a 5-star would do other than turn her into a variant of Risley. Right. Would she just be better Risley if she was a 5-star? Because her multipliers would be better? Like, maybe, like, I guess her skill wouldn't have the awful thing with her aim skill, like, taking 5 seconds to charge up. That could be cool if she was a 5-star. I don't think she'd be worth it to get just by that alone. But if she had good multipliers, like, if she was a compelling off-field damage dealer, and she could do her like, AoE cryo tagging ability without having the 5-second wind up or whatever, could be good. Yeah, they turn her into a... I mean, 5-star version of Charlotte is basically Escoffier at this point. But the difference is Charlotte could have AoE, which is interesting. So I'm not saying Charlotte would need to have the damage level that Escoffier does, because that's an imbalanced character. But yeah. 5-star for Eminem would probably have multipliers to make it so that Plunge is not better than his intended, like, skill, normal attack, weird dynamic. I I think another thing that could have made Remedy feel a lot better to play. I would think it would suck to play. He's another one. I would not like to play him with a 5-star burst animation being forced. But if he had like, think if he had Moika's normal attack speed, right? How much more fluid and pleasing he would feel to play for building up the stacks of his thing. Yeah, Frem is just like, he'd get like higher multipliers from 5 stars. Having higher multipliers, generally speaking. Lynette, I don't know, maybe she'd be a charge attack buffer. That's the big loss that they should have put in. They should have just been like, yeah, she does animo thing, she does VV, but then also gives 50% charge attack damage bonus. Like, in the current context of the game, that wouldn't even be that useful. But at least like Lynette, and then he would have compelling synergy for giving 50% charge attack bonus. Because there's just no charge attack. There's no real charge attack buffer in the game. It's such a missed opportunity to not give her charge attack damage bonus, I feel. Why would you want to make Hirara worse? Is my vibe. I think Hirara becomes a worse character. She's a 5-star. I don't know. Should do more damage, I guess. Make her burst HP scaling instead of attack scaling. They just make her do entirely HP scaling damage. I'd say keep her kit the same. Make her do HP scaling damage. Kaveh has a 5-star version of him. It's called Nilu, as far as the kit intention goes. But if I was going to make a 5-star Kaveh, same thing, just like crank up the damage that his bloom shit does, or reduce his energy needs substantially. Yeah, give him off-field Dendro. If Baiju was a 5... No. I mean, if Baiju was a 5-star today, he would have much better Dendro application and probably deal significant damage off-field and be team-wide healer and do his buffing. This is what Escoffier is. Escoffier is Baiju, but what if also did a ton of damage? What if also did a ton of buffing? DEADA is already the best character in the game. I'll hate them. Exists. Yao, she's a 5-star. Like, again, trying to like keep in line with like same kit identity. Yeah, Kaveh would probably have a red shred. Baiju would give 20% Dendro red shred. I mean, that would be pretty freaking strong. Good lord, that would be like, just honestly, as far as anything changing to Baiju's kit, even 20% red shred. Yeah, she's already 4-star Baiju, which is kind of hard to get a vibe for her. I don't know, make her, I will say, make Uruguay have full uptime. Make Uruguay heal more on its own. Like, make Uruguay do team-wide healing on top of, like, so team-wide healing on Uruguay, and it lasts, like, 10 seconds at minute, or sorry, it already lasts 10 seconds. It lasts 15 seconds. It has full uptime. C6 is in base kits for a little bit better Dendro application from Uruguay as well. Yeah, you can focus her on damage a little bit, but I think just make Uruguay a team-wide heal, so you don't have to burst to have some team-wide healing. But the burst for team-wide healing is for, like, you know, really fast team-wide healing, so it's still, like, good to burst, but you don't have to do it, kind of thing. Yeah, make her ult do a little bit more. I mean, her ult already does a little bit more than heal. If you're really trying to utilize Yao, you want to utilize her ult for Dendro application, because the AoE Dendro application Yao can provide is significant. But they've just removed the relevance of AoE situations in the game at this point. So, like... How do you fix a 3-star character? Sorry. Make his multipliers better. This dude is a 4-star character at this point. I'm sorry. He's like... I'm so very confident that if I got him and invested him to the same level of my Lanyan, I would clear worse with him than Lanyan most of the time. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Wander needs multiplier buffs. That's all he really needs, functionally. Wander needs multiplier buffs and a bunch more interruption resistance. And then his team options open up a little bit. Also, I would change how his buffs work a little bit for his element buffs so that there's a little bit better incentivization to do, like, cryo units or hydra units on the team than that he currently has. So, yeah. Does Lanyan work as a DPS? Oh, yeah. Layla's. Wait, Farazan, honestly, Farazan put C6 in her base kit, lol. There you go. I know some people would say we have 5-star Layla. It's named, she is named Sitlali, which is kind of true. But Layla's kit gimmick is that, like, using skills makes her do her little shooting star damage, right? I think if she was a 5-star, just focus her on being a damage dealer more. Right? Yeah, make her... I mean, and again, in the context of Escoffier, there's no reason for her to exist, basically, but... Yeah. Lower her energy needs. C6 in base kit. She's screwed over in some utility. To be clear, there's the Mualani situation now, which is nice, but... C6 in base kit for sure. Make her multipliers entirely HP scaling, so you can more compellingly do DPS Candace without having the awkward compromise. Make her C6 proc for herself. Actually, I don't know. I actually like that her C6 doesn't proc when she's on field. It lets you control it a little bit more, which I kind of like. So yeah, I don't know. Just crank her multipliers for being a 5-star and make C6 in base kit. C6 in base kit and make the energy refunding better. Because like it's not really energy refunding. Like flat energy refunding instead of energy recharge would have been better for how her gimmick works. And I don't know. I don't think if you do just those two things, she wouldn't necessarily be up to par to being a 5-star for today's standard of 5-star units. But, yeah. Oh yeah, Layla should have, yeah, Layla giving some kind of a buff that's more relevant than like her C4, to be clear. Would be better. Yeah, drink water.
How did I do that?
Yeah, I don't know. Dory is a weird one. I don't know. Focus her more down and maybe into being like with her C6 and base kit, being a compelling damage dealer. I don't know. I think Dory would be a little bit of a struggle in the current context of Genshin to make for a balanced character kit that's relevant, but Kale. 5-star Kale. She has front-loaded Dendro application. I don't know. I have nothing's coming immediately to mind for Kale. Just bigger AoE, yeah. Make her, you know what? I'm gonna say, I think 5-star Kale, the funnest thing could be, do more with the boomerang gimmick, right? Do some gameplay that has a gimmick with rewarding the player for like timing the catches of the boomerang and also aiming the boomerang, right? Like imagine if like she did that. Like she could do her Dendro application more damage from her burst, sure, but then instead of like her normal attacks, like instead of her skill being the boomerang, which is like annoying and hard to control with its hitbox, you do a charge attack on her and it throws a boomerang, and then she has some mini game where you can time catching it to like let's say you catch it on time, and then the next time she throws a boomerang, she throws out 2 boomerangs. You catch, and then now you have to catch 2 of them at the same time. Like I don't know, there's some really cool like fun gimmicks you could do with that. Yeah, it'd be kind of like Gaming. Yeah, I don't know. Turn her into a boomerang DPS. That's my vote. Hazo increases multipliers. I don't know what there's else to say about him. And C6 in base kit, obviously. Not just increase multipliers. Yep. Kuki, reduce her ring to 1 second. C2 in base kit for sure. Well, C6 in base kit. Stop moaning. But yeah, the not pulsing at 1 second is really annoying. Like it really limits her max potential for damage output in Hyperbloom. So make her ring 0.5 seconds, and that might, I don't know if it'd be broken, but I don't know. Like she was clearly intended as the Hyperbloom trigger unit, in her kit design, obviously. She was released right before Dendro came out. They knew what they were doing, obviously. But then Raiden ended up being the better Hyper Bloom unit anyways, right? Also, yeah, make her a team-wide healer for the Farina relevance. And make her ring pulse once every second. Because the fact that we still don't have an off-field team-wide healer in Electro, particularly an off-field team-wide healer in Electro that could, trigger reactions off-field, like Hyper Bloom Electro Chargers, is lame. So, yeah, E-scaling? No. I think this character can stay focused on it as a transformative reaction unit for off-field utility. Shinobu is better for you because she heals. I mean, yes. If you're reaching, I don't know what specific Hyper Bloom team you're playing, but if you're playing a team where primarily all of the team's damage is the Hyper Bloom damage, like on weapons only, if I play Nahida, Xingqiu, the C2 Xingqiu, Kuki, I forgot who the last unit. I changed the flex slot, but yeah, like Nahida's dealing meaningful damage there, which is nice. But there's also like a significant problem that you can see where like there's just cores on the field that aren't getting hit all the time. And like Raiden's higher uptime, hitting cores every 1 second is just inherently quite a lot better for damage. If you don't need the healing, right? And Xingqiu provides damage resistance that like it's very survivable. So I don't know. Anyways, like yes, the healing is nice for Hyper Bloom, but like the Hyper Bloom also is flexible with different options for doing different things. So yeah. And I think it's lame that the unit that was designed for Hyper Bloom is not technically the best for Hyper Bloom. Like, it's good that Raiden has utility, to be clear, outside of her utility otherwise, but like it's just an okay unit, right? But anyways. Yeah, Yunjin needs to reduce energy needs. Giving her more buffs as a 5-star would just be, yeah. Make her buff apply to charge attacks and normal attacks. Instantly makes her a more interesting unit. Yeah, she needs way lower energy needs if she's going to be a slot in for Geo as a Geo unit. Buff more. And buff charge attacks and normal attacks. That's my vote. 10 energy burst cost, pretty much, yeah. Tomers. Make him do his pyro application without his burst. That's my vote. Make his burst his skill. And then make his burst just like be a one instance of big damage. Sarah, I think you have to change the gimmick a little bit, but increase the uptime on the buff and don't require the weird jank. Increase the damage from her infusion. Lean more into the infusion roly-poly gimmick and like make it deal real damage so she can actually like be an infusion-based DPS of whatever element she absorbs. Better multipliers. Remove her Ascension 4 passive. You might be like, why? Why remove her Ascension 4 passive? This applies Pyro. This breaks her utility with Sitlali. Like, Yanfei would be an actual real compelling DPS unit potentially if this didn't exist. Right now, with the Sitlali context that exists today. She's effed over. She's completely screwed over by her passive right now for melt utility. So, remove her Ascension 4 passive and increase her multipliers a little bit. I think she's fine in Overload, yeah. I don't know, give her team-wide healing, 55% res shred to the whole team if you lock to Hydro Cryo teams. And then make her damage have full uptime for 20 seconds with like a 200, the same 200%. Well, I don't know why I'm being this specific Rosario or anything, but you know, why not do all of that though? That freaking Voldemort. Maybe I did say team-wide heal. Make sure she team-wide heals Make sure her damage doesn't require actually casting her burst. Man, I don't know how we change about Diona. So C6 and base kit, obviously, but oh, we're getting into the hard territory of changing things. While keeping the kit identity. Xinyan, you know what? Make her more focused on being a def scaling damage dealer as a pyro unit. That'd be kind of cool. So I don't know, just make her a DPS, I guess. I think she'd be a fun rock and roll style DPS would be cool. Abandon the shield mechanic, it doesn't even matter. Oh yeah, her shield application not disappearing would be nice too. Yeah. 5-star Xinyan is physical movie. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Exactly. How about just make her cryo application from her burst not require, like if her cryo application was more significant, and she did her EM buff, and she had like a, yeah, I mean just that honestly, and like the not circle impact with more relevant cryo application, yeah. I mean, Sucrose is already situationally better than, she is a character that I think making her a 5-star makes her a worse character. I guess you could say, you know, making her burst be a Kazuha plunge or something would be better because you could control the grouping better. By the way, I saw this in Jeff's like tips and tricks video for the Abyss. If you stand under the Lightning McQueen boss, the seahorse, I don't know why that lightning, whatever. If you stand under the seahorse, like straight under the seahorse with Sucrose, Sucrose's normal attack range, you can stand straight under it, click normal attack 3 times, and she will break all of the seahorse's electro crystals. Diona should do way more damage. I mean, it's an option, yeah. Chungus, give him a buff on top. Give him a buff. Give him make this passive make sense. This passive just doesn't make sense. It lasts for 8 seconds after his skill ends. His skill ends after 10 seconds. Like what? So make this last 15 seconds first of all. Give him more rotation flexibility. Increases multipliers a little bit, sure. Although having to force him to do a burst animation would be awful. Obviously C2, what are constellations and base kit. Making it, I'm trying to think, like, making him be more focused on the cooldown reduction thing could be cool. I think he needs to be freed from the restriction of having to do his skill in the beginning of the rotation to get some extra utility for that. So just like, if you have Chongyun in the party, if he's a 5-star, if you have Chongyun in the party, your cooldowns are just reduced, right? Across the board. Yeah, I know Diona sense with cryo damage modus, that's fair. She was, and she has constellations that seem intended that they wanted her to be a damage dealer, which is really funny. So yeah, I guess her kit intention that Diona should do more damage, that's true. If she was a 5-star. Yeah, so I don't know. Make again, like cryo infusion is cool. I think, you know what, cryo infusion, make him an attack buffer, because a big problem with finding utility from like something like Chongyun cryo infusion, even with a C2 and whatever, versus like a C6 Bennett infusion. Especially when Pyro is so strong. Like, Pyro is a stronger unit to infuse on a melee unit than Cryo inherently, kind of, because you can do Vaporize or Forward Melt, right? You can only do Freeze or Reverse Melt. Like, it's inherently less powerful than Pyro, among other reasons that Pyro is good for. So, honestly, make Chongyun a 5-star and make him an attack buffer. He needs to have, or some kind of buffing. He needs to have some kind of buffing to justify as a team slot if you want to do infusing, right? just as team slot for the buffing and damage he provides, like as he is as a 4-star, is not really worth it. It's why I've like struggled so much to find shenanigans to utilize his infusion with. And like I really like the utility with Arlecchino, right? But that's just the cooldown reduction, not his cryo infusion. So I don't know. He's a really weird utility character, so lean more into it, give him more utility, make him more of a buffer. That's my overall vibe. And it doesn't have to be a significant buffer. Like, give him a 500 attack buff. Like, Bennett can buff attack by 1200. Make him buff by 500. Right? And then give him a little bit better uptime in his abilities. Make his C2 passive, or A4 passive, sorry. Make sense. Make the cooldown reduction just be passively active all the time for the whole team, so it doesn't require weird rotation BS like I have to go through for Arlecchino. It just becomes easier to use. Crank multiplier, C6 and base kit. Make the healing, make her healing work without having to have the shield up. I don't know. I actually kind of like that gameplay gimmick though. I don't really know if I'd actually do that. So I don't know. Just make her damage multipliers better. You're already a 7-star. You're an 8-star. Half joking. I consider these characters pretty equivalent in power level with C6. Official's a little bit different of a unit without C6, I will give that. And without good investment into her. Bennett is better with lower investment. Noelle is already on par to Ito. I mean, I think that's a problem with Ito's kit. Noelle is not incredibly good of a character. She is significantly upheld by her synergy with Frida right now. And I think she is, at realistic investment levels, she is okay. But like double Hydro, Farina, Yelan, Noelle being like the team you play is, in my opinion, indicative of like, yeah, it's Farina, Yelan doing most of the damage. It's fine. What's going on with the thumbnail? I don't know. That's what popped into my head when I wanted to make the thumbnail. So yeah. Anywho's, if she's a 5-star, make her like 5-star in the context of today, right? Like if Ito was a 5-star released today, he'd be a little different. So yeah, like just crank her. I like her kit gimmick though. Crank her multipliers a little bit. Yeah, give her particle. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Give her particle generation, for God's sake. Jesus, how did I forget about that? God, the fact that this character doesn't generate any particles. Ugh. Yeah, I like her kit identity. Certainly wouldn't change anything about it. You don't need anything changed. Make her a def scaler. Make her not reliant on attack scaling things. Give her modern 5-star multipliers. And do something better with her gimmick of her Jade Shield thing. Because, like, it has the whole gimmick of walking through it. Right? Like, character that passes through gets 12% geo damage bonus. Isn't there one other thing in like, constellations or something? Oh yeah, Jade Screen increases character's elemental resistance. That's what I was remembering. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Just like, she has an interesting kit idea, right? With her thing and like the incentive of moving through the thing. But if there's an incentive to like move through the gate and whatever, maybe she needs some more like movement mechanics built into her kit too. So I don't know. Read Beto C4. I think I made a video about Beto C4, right? Yeah. No, this is a really fun thing because this is an additional instance of electro damage. It's not an infusion. So it's like a razor electro application ability, and Yao Yao's radishes for some godforsaken reason can trigger this. It's one of the weirdest funny synergies in the game. I made a video about the Yao Yao Beto synergy, and it's really funny. So I don't know if it was an infusion. Yeah, that could be better. I mean, I suspected Beto was a. Oh man, Beto could be our electro infuser for like if she did. Beto already has like enough utility in her kit. You know what? That's what. If she's a 5-star. Reduce her energy needs a little. Lady, stop doing the same thing. Reduce her energy needs a little bit. Make her a little bit better in single target. And make her the external electro infuser. Because she's still.
I'm always ready.
Do you ever not do this line? She can do her off-field electro, whatever, yada yada, and do electro infusion. That'd be cool. As much as I dislike using you, you have a balanced kit. So, yeah. Reduce energy needs, make his multipliers better, make his normal attacks faster because they feel terrible, in my opinion. Yeah. Make her generate energy.
I wonder when I'll be.
And make her actually do damage in the current state of the game. Just generating energy and being a team-wide healer is apparently not enough anymore. You need to also do insane buffing and insane damage. So, I don't know. Give her a newbie lead.
I wonder when I'll be.
Charge attack ×3. Sorry. Anyways, this is how Scofier makes me feel. It's like, well, apparently the standard for team-wide healers now is do everything. I'm describing Siegeween. Sure, but I said multiple newbie lead charge attacks. I do think Siegeween is actually a usable character. Siegeween is definitely meant to be 5-star Barbara, but they also lost some of Barbara's nice kit nuances, like with her skill. Oh, give her skill, fix her stupid cooldowns. I should mention that. I forgot about that. If she's a 5-star, gotta fix her god-awful cooldown situation that doesn't line up with any team in existence. Yeah, I'm aware that Siegeween generates particles. Siegeween's energy needs are annoying, and by the new standard of healers in the game that Escoffier sets, Siegeween does not do enough. Barbara does not do enough if she was a 5-star. So, yeah, make her tall. There you go. Make this character actually generate energy if you don't do her 3-second hold skill, so she has more off-field utility. And then, you know, increase her damage elsewise or whatever. Having a Death Shred available would be cool. More Death Shred available is cool. C6 base kit, C6 base kit, C6 base kit also. C6 base kit, increase multipliers. C6 base kit, increase multipliers. Bam. There you go. Make Lisa Nicole M6. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Yeah, but yeah, actually Lisa's burst, like, having like a Nicole gravity field, like, oh, imagine if Lisa burst had Venti black hole effect on it. Oh. Wow. Fix Baron Bunny hitbox? Yeah. Baron Bunny remotely detonated? Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you can already do that. Just make it less stupid. Like, just firing it at it in general. Like, having to fire at its feet is so goofy. So, anyways. That was a good yap.
Thank you for.
Wait, which 5 stars would I turn into 4 stars? Which 5 stars would be better as 4 stars because, like, their burst animation is annoying or whatever? I skipped Goro? Oh. Sorry. Make him buff more in his base kit. Yeah. I don't know. Make him buff more as a base kit. Make him a actual team-wide healer. His C4 is fake healing. Make him a team-wide healer in the current context of the game that could do a lot for mono geo teams, being able to do Farina as the 4 slot in a mono geo team, and Goro could be the team-wide healer, and buffing a little bit would be a pretty big deal. And that's probably the main thing. So make him buff a little bit more, make him a team-wide healer, and by the standards of new healers in the game, I guess he also needs to do 4,000% motion value off-field damage. Yeah, make him Geofarazon. 5 stars that I turned to 4 stars. I'm not gonna spend as long on this. I mean, do I need to comment on her? No. Well, no. I think Sitlali is heavily balanced by her and the annoying aspect of needing to burst on her. So, as much as I am I don't like using her sometimes because of the requirement to burst on her. It's a balancing aspect to her kit, so I understand it. With the new standard of what healer balance is in the game, Siege Wing should have been a 4-star at this point. Like, Siege Wing is a much better character than people give her credit for, but now as Scofier likes exist, and Siege Wing as a 5-star has no reason to exist when a Scofier exists. So she should be a 4-star. And she would be a much better character as a 4-star. Assuming the kit was the same. Honestly, yeah. Turn into a 4-star. Put her C1 as her C6. Bam. No, you're fine as a 5-star. I think it makes sense. I already mentioned you. You'd be a better character as a 5-star or as a 4-star. He already has 4-star multipliers at this stage in the game. You're already a 4-star. You're kind of already a 4-star too in the current state of the game. Wouldn't Chiori have too much overlap with Kachina as a 4-star? I mean, Chiori's meant to do damage. Kachina is more meant to do buffing and have Natlan gimmicks, so I don't know. But you're not fundamentally wrong, I don't think. Nilou as a 4-star is mostly just Kaveh. But honestly, with how rarely, like, with how hard it is to make Nilou compelling without Kiev Kasha's suit, I'd say in the current state of the game, like, and even with Kiev Kasha's suit, I think you struggle potentially with Nilou teams in the current state of the game. So, like, let's be real. This character could be released as a 4-star and she wouldn't be the most compelling unit in the game. If she was released as a 4-star today, so yeah, I may as well just downgrade her. Make her more accessible to more players. Same with Sino. Shenhe, I think, just becomes better if she has her same kit as a 4-star. Realistically, with a Scofier releasing, she is back to being a properly 5-star level buffing kit in the context of a Scofier triple cryo teams. Without triple cryo Escoffier teams existing, no, she should be a 4-star, and not having her burst animation, but having all the other downsides her kit has would be fine, right? Imagine if she had all her constellations too. Her constellations are weird. Like, this is a 4-star like quality of life energy constellation mostly. Doesn't fundamentally change how to use her. Doesn't actually reduce her energy needs really, but makes her more flexible in how you can rotate with her, because normally you want to do 2 skills per rotation anyways, which is 20 seconds rotations, with each having a 10-second cooldown. So you're still doing 2 skills per rotation, but this gives you more flexibility, and it's really nice for that. No, it does not give her more quills. Well, it gives her more quills in a front-loaded sense, but again, it's 2 skills. They each have a separate cooldown. The cooldowns don't tick down together, right? So people always forget with the get additional use of skill abilities. The cooldowns are counted separately. This is 2 skills in 20 seconds, which in her base kit she can do 2 skills in 20 seconds. But the difference is you can use them more flexibly. So, this is not a very good 5-star constellation, but like for a 4-star constellation, that's be pretty good. Talents, obviously. This is a weird one that just is meant to make her skill activation do more damage after other units have used your quills, so used her buff, which is super goofy and basically mostly irrelevant. But like would make sense as a 4-star constellation. And then I think this would make sense as a 4-star. Honestly, she has like super 4-star coded constellations, I think, and like she'd be a really interesting unit as a 4-star. So why is it on the skill and not the burst? I don't know. It's such a weird decision. So yeah, yes, it's damage bonus, not added scaling. Added scaling would be better, I think. So anyways, yeah. I mean, you'd be better as a 4-star. At this point in the game, yeah, like with how few Hydra 4-stars there are, man, Ayato would be such a great unit to have in the game if it was a 4-star. You defend Ayato? Okay. Would you not rather have Ayato with a less annoying burst animation? And then now everyone has access to a utility Hydro on-field unit? Like, having him as a utility on-field, like, jack of all trades, like, he's like never a unit you recommend anyone pulling for unless you like him. He's way too jack of all trades. He was jack of all trades, master of none when he released, and now he's just like very not worth. But like as a 4-star, this character's an amazing addition to the game, right? He'd be amazing to have in the game. So yeah, you know what? I'll say I'm sorry. He should be a 4-star. In the current state of the game. Shenhe, outside of a Escoffier team contest, should be a 4-star too. Ito, I don't think deserves to be a 4-star, but could be a 4-star with its current multipliers and current team restrictions, utility, whatever. But I think he's like a little bit strong for a 4-star in that sense, but I don't know. He would certainly wouldn't if Ito was released as a 4-star today, he wouldn't be breaking the game wide open or anything. Also, you know what? Honestly, I think it'd be better if Kokomi was a 4-star too. I don't think Kokomi is super valuable, like anywhere near as valuable to pull for anymore, especially when they're apparently just making perfect, like she is not a perfect healer for Furina. And they're now making perfect healers for Furina that do a ton of buffing and do a ton of damage. So like, why pull Kokomi? Like I don't know. I've gotten minor use out of her in Nilu teams on very rare occasions, and like she has not scaled well, is my opinion. Like she was good for a while, like quite a while. She's quite good. But like now, I don't know. This character should be a 4-star. Like honestly, this is what Mahoya should consider, just turning some characters into 4-stars and like as a gesture of goodwill to the community. But then all the people that, you know, I don't know, pulled C6 Shenhe, crazy people, would maybe need a refund, I guess. Ideal for riding hyperblooms with Furina. Yeah, I'm not saying she doesn't have her utility. I just like, there's such a need for more Hydro 4-star options in the game, and she's a rare, like, semi-decent Hydro applier with the weird on-field utility and whatever. Like, but it's so hard to say, like, I would recommend going for Kokomi in the current state of the game with how they now are balancing character kits. Like, in the current state of the game, I'd say she's 4-star level. Because, like, 4 stars can be really good. We have this. We have you. We have you. We have you. We have you. We have Bennett. We have Fischl. Like, you can't tell me, oh, it would be broken to have Kokomi as a 4-star in the current state of the game. Yeah, her burst animation being short is good. It would be even better if it was shorter. I mean, let's be real, Yoimi is a 4-star level character. For various reasons. It's so sad that she doesn't work very well with Sitlali. You're getting uplifted by the nature of Escoffier releasing, so it's hard to say you should be 4-star. Yes, you should be. You'd be so much better and more interesting to play if you were 4-star. Imagine not having to deal with that burst animation. Oh, it'd make her better to play. Albedo could easily be a 4-star. Tarteg, no, honestly. I think the nuance of his rapid Hydro application is interesting. Klee, yes. Venti, yes. These are standard 5-star characters. Yeah, there you go. Make Yoimiya's normal attacks home and she misses way too often for a ranged normal attack attacker. Yup. Alright. I think we're done on this count, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Turtle. Honestly, I should just do the turtle at this point just to make sure you don't get blinded. What do you mean Eula's a 4-star? Why are you assuming Eula as a 4-star would have lower multipliers? I'm just saying she'd be better with the same kit. Why does Eula as a 4-star need lower multipliers? Would Eula's current multipliers release as a 4-star today in her C0 kit with her awful energy needs make her a good character? No. Like, I don't know. I think she'd be perfectly fine as a 4-star C0 unit. And yeah, they've had 4-star units that have some pretty surprisingly high multipliers lately. All right. What are we doing in this account? I'm no longer in the mood to farm the Lanya materials, to be honest. So what do I farm for? What do I need to progress in this account? Do I do anything? Do I feel like doing anything on this account today? I don't know. You know what? Since we logged in, I'll do ley lines at least, I think. Where's Lanya? Heard Lanya, Eon-san. Yeah, I just need to farm the, yeah, okay. Any other obvious units I need to work on boss farming though before I commit to ley lines? Or wait, do I need talent materials? I might need talent materials. Okay. I don't need to bother with her skill, just her burst, right? I craft 30. Okay, so I need more. Okay. I'll do that. That's the simpler solution. They've had 4 stars with good multipliers. 2 of them are from Liyue and 1 has a gun. Yeah. Like, there's nothing inherent about 4 stars that means, like, a 4 star has to have garbage multipliers and be a bad kit. Like, I don't have... Okay. If anything, there's a mechanic. If any mechanic in this game is gonna make me kill my motivation to not log into this game right now, it's that. I'm not kidding. Having to go out of my way to collect freaking crystal flies just to log in to do daily farming almost completely kills my motivation for for logging into this account. I don't know. Let's see. Oops. Let's see how much sanity I lose by just not condensing my resin. Like I said, this account is casual, such that like if I'm not in the mood to log in, I'm not gonna log in. I felt like logging in lately because like after doing Abyss, I was like, okay, you know what? I really want to have Eon-san leveled up. Like I was motivated to log in, so I'm logging in. But like, you know, suddenly hitting that, where it's like, oh, screw you. You don't have crystal flies, and now you have to spend extra time farming for some reason. Sick. Like why are crystal flies a thing in this game?
Justice will prevail. Stop right there.
Oh, these enemies.
Everybody stand back. Huh? Let's light it up. Overruled. This way. Going in.
Witness my
Oh, heal.
Final warning.
Oh, let's do that 20 more times because we don't have any condensed resin. Oh boy. I'm just gonna spend all the resin here because I feel like I had like 30 I could craft, but I need like 20 baseline. I'm pretty sure spending all my resin here today is probably enough to get to crown Eon's on normal attack. Or normal attack. Not normal attack.
Out of my way. Bond is strong.
Eon's on
Teamwork is dreamwork.
burst.
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Lady Bear.
Stand with me.
Yeah, the only information we got from Dahlia was supposedly Dahlia is a Hydro 4-star, which good. That buffs attack speed, which, depending on how their Hydra application works, could still be a great character. The relevance of an attack speed buff specifically, you know, we'll see. Supposedly their Hydra sword, I believe. So, I don't know. Like, we need more Hydro 4-stars in the game. I'm skeptical Mihoyo, even though, like, Hydro is not as important as it used to be, there's still definitely importance for having more options for Hydro in the game. And I really think Mihoyo should try not to screw this one up. But I don't have faith in them doing that, because I think they're going to overvalue him being a Hydro unit. And we're going to get another extremely underwhelming Hydra unit. Also, he's from Mondstadt. The last Mondstadt character they released was Mika. Also an attack speed buffer for some reason. Why are we getting the last two Mondstadt characters released in the game? Both are attack speed buffers, of all things. Can you... Screw this game. This freaking hate talent for me, man. Like, I don't know. Anyways. Mondstadt needs speed. Can they make him a movement speed buffer? You know how over the moon Tars would be if they were a movement speed buffer? Dahlia would become Tars Blamo's favorite character in the game if they were a movement speed buffer and applied meaningful Hydro. Imagine if Tars could do C6 Pyro Traveler Dragon Strike with movement speed buffing. Tars would probably give Mihoyo $5 million. That's a joke. I don't think Tars would do that, but I'm willing to bet Tars. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? What if he's Sing Cho with an attack speed buff? I mean, well, that would be nice, I guess. It would be nice to have Sing Cho too, especially if he's Sing Cho, like, if he's Sing Cho in base kit. As weird as it would be to do that, it'd be a good thing for the game. So, I hate this domain. Should have brought Raiden. I think Raiden would have been a little bit better at this, but mostly because she can heal from Bennett and these enemies hit hard and it's annoying with Arlecchino. Sorry, this account makes Arlecchino look average. Yeah, it does indeed. Holy crap, we didn't get minimum drops. Oh my god, it's a new world. What do I have for 10 of those? Okay, yeah. I didn't even think about it. Is there any... Oh, frick. Okay, we're gonna have to look at my artifacts quick. Oh, I haven't used any elixirs on this account yet. So this account is in a situation where, like, I have a lot of elixirs I can still get. So I'm not too concerned about, like, trying to spend some on some smart choices, right? I'm just trying to think what I should choose. What do I have enough for a Pyro Goblet on her right now? Okay, I have good EM timepiece option. I mean, the EM timepiece has a lot of stat value, but low in crit value. Oh man, I am very tempted to do a Pyro Goblet. If we do an onset Pyro Goblet, at minimum we get something with equivalent crit value. And then I can do an off piece, like, ooh. Feels a little weird getting a Pyro Goblet, I know. We have some variants of different compelling circlet options. Realistically, Lanyan probably does not need that, although I think this is probably... I think 2 EM rolls is... well, I don't know. Depends on the team. It's hard to decide. I'm sorry. I don't think it fundamentally fixes the build or anything, right? If we do a goblet, if it doesn't roll quite well. So, it certainly doesn't fundamentally change how this Arlecchino performs at all. An onset goblet, though, would also give... Oh, frick, I just remembered. That's what I was saving. Oops. I was saving some of the Star Glitter to buy a Blacklift pole for Arlecchino. But I used that for getting to pity on Shalona banner. Ah, crap. I had enough, too, to get it. Oh, crap. Well. Did I get Shalona? No. We lost Mona. Honestly, if we had Shalona, I would have less qualms with making a Pyro Goblet, because Shalonen's buffing value would just make the value of amplifying Arlecchino's damage higher. Wow, not minimum drops. Alright. Honestly, we haven't used any elixirs on this account yet. And I think Arlecchino's build is one of the main examples of one that would be really nice to improve. Ryan's build basically can't be meaningfully improved. I have ridiculous artifacts for her. Yeah, it's basically not possible. Without knowing what future DPS unit I get, I don't think it's... Yeah. Screw it. Screw it. And yeah, on this account, maybe, you know, min-maxing with Whimsy would go further, but I don't want to farm Whimsy, so, you know. Pyro. Alrighty. Pyro crit damage crit rate for Arlecchino on casual account. I have not had a single elixir win. Elixir? I have not had a single elixir win on any of my... Well, I mean, I've had ones that, like, gave me usable pieces. Like, I was like, okay, I'm not unhappy with it. But, like, they weren't like, oh, yeah, that's an ooh, yes artifact. This is an ooh, yes artifact. Like, oh, my. Like... Okay. Surely. I don't have enough fodder. Frick me. I think we can find something to feed in. I'm sure. Probably not that. Probably not that. Probably not that. Probably not that. Maybe that. Not that. Probably not that. Not that. Maybe that. That's a weird goblet. Okay, maybe that. I think we don't need this, but I'll go double check my electro goblets. EM goblet on emblem is a little weird, but I don't know. What do we need that for, honestly? Maybe this instead. I don't know why I have it, but I should check my EM goblets in general before I do that. Alright, check my electro goblets, check my EM goblets. If you're a meta player, should you go for a Scofier? I mean, how many options do you have for healing combinations for Farina, and do you want to use a Scofier as a compelling off-field damage dealer for teams in general, not even just Hydro Cryo teams? And if you want to get Skirk, probably yes. So, you know, there's many things that would point you towards yes, but also she might be power gripped in 2 days, so you know, it's a joke. Probably not 2 days, but 2 years, maybe. Maybe almost assuredly. Okay. We have like no electro goblets. I see. Do I throw away the only electro goblet on the account other than this one? I don't know. Maybe. EM, I have that. I have this. I have this. I have this. And I have this. I feel like I have enough EM goblets. I don't. No, and I have a spare one of this. Okay, we can get rid of this EM goblet in emblem then. That's perfectly fine. Okay, cool. Alrighty. And we can lock that. All right. Oh boy. All right. That's a meaningful improvement. That's a meaningful improvement. It's not a 10 out of 10 goblet, but it's like a solid, in my opinion, 9 out of 10, I'd say. A little bit reduced value on this account because of the fact that I'm running a white tassel Arlecchino. So attack percent rolls don't have as high a value, but that's still pretty amazing. I think... Okay, let's see what our crit rate situation looks like with an off-piece goblet now. Or off-piece circlet, sorry. Also, we can get rid of this piece of poop. We'll just start with the most... yeah, Barber probably does not need this. I think this might be the most crit rate and attack percent we have. So for an overload team, this would make sense. I think with, like, a vaporized melt team or whatever, this would make sense, but... Alright, we'll just equip that. Yeah, okay. I think, yeah, other than, I could steal Ryden's piece, I guess, but I don't think I want to steal Ryden's piece. Wait, yeah, get... There we go. Bam. Went from 77, 170 to 85, 195. Damn. Damn. Wow. It's also worth considering in the future that if I get a good crit damage circlet, you know, I could switch to most likely an off-piece flower. Like, what do I have here? Sort by crit damage. Yeah, like that. Or... I mean, I don't have insane options for off-piece flowers, but, you know, something like that. Right. So I could get more crit damage if need be, is my point. I have many a potential off-piece option, I'd say. So yeah, that's a pretty big dub for an elixir for once. And that was the first time I've used elixirs on this account at all. Wow. Wow. Crazy. You do Sitlolly as Scofier for Rena Skirk, or do I just ditch Sitlolly for Layla? No, Sitlolly will be way better than Layla in that team. Way better. I can, like, guarantee you pretty much. Yes, Calamity of Eshu should be pretty good for Skirk, I would expect, based on the artifacts. Alrighty, well, let's see. And also notably, this also gives us, because I can have a not cope circlet, if I do switch to an EM timepiece, bam, we still have a usable crit ratio with an EM timepiece. Like, not ideal, but I don't know. I think at this point now, assuming a Escoffier works, like Silali would be better to get, right? But honestly, is it though? Like, this is an interesting case where, like, this is a much lower investment Arlecchino. The build is now properly pretty good, but imagine for a second the context of doing like Rosaria, Escoffier, Bennett together on this account for Arlecchino. That will like enable melts. I can do an EM like instructors build on Rosaria, crit rate buff from Rosaria, cryo resonance, melt damage with the Arlecchino that has like 350 EM with 2,000 attack, or like 3,000 attack with Bennett buff up. Like, Escoffier, I think, actually might be the smartest unit to target now for balancing out team damage. And then Raiden can use Shiver's teams. There's still a slight problem that, like, there's a C0 Eon Sun isn't like perfect for Raiden or anything, but I don't know. I think Escoffier might actually be the best bet for this account. No. Worst case, Escoffier slots into like Hyper Bloom teams, right, and whatever. So, yeah, and then point being, like, this crit ratio with a Rosaria on instructors and cryo resonance is a near 100% crit rate, right? And it's an extremely good build for that context. So, yeah, sick. Wow, Elixir's dub for once. Crazy. Hear about Fischl Burst not snapshotting Eon Sun buff normally? Wait, it doesn't? Why? Does anyone know why? Is it just a bug that they're never going to fix again? Or is this intentional anti-synergy that they've introduced? Wouldn't surprise me that way either. What do we have? Okay, actually, let's look at here. Hello, Mika. Would you like to be a loadout? What would I have for Golden Troop artifacts for Escoffier on this count? So maybe give her Fischl's attack goblet, honestly. I don't have Shenhe, obviously, and I would be using her with Arlecchino anyways, where I think Cryo Goblet would be better, but not really that much better than this good of a or good of an attack goblet. So might have to hurt Fischl's build, I guess. Okay, we have a good attack timepiece. We have a circlet of all time. Oh yeah, I remember. I had this circlet, and that was part of the reason I was hoping to get Farina, and I just didn't feel like going to pity for Farina because I wasn't confident it would make sense. Okay. Remember, I don't have deathmatch on this account, so I don't think this is usable. Actually, that's a problem. What weapon do I use in Escoffier? I don't even have the Star Glitter for Rose. I think this is a Fav Escoffier situation, yeah, which is a little not preferable. On, well, Fav Escoffier it is, I guess. Not like there's another choice. Not like there's another choice, so, oh well. At least we got some extra Favs. Yay. Okay, I mean, it's good that we have this as an option if we need the ER, but we're not doing Escoffier Farina teams on this account, right? Like, Escoffier's value is meaningfully reduced without Farina existing, but at the same time, maybe valuable to go for. And I don't know, I would not be able to get to pity, though, again, without farming a bunch, so I think Shalonen is still arguably the much more valuable one to go for. We definitely don't have perfect artifacts for Escoffier or anything, but having the onset goblet available is a pretty big deal, potentially, and this is a pretty big deal as well, this high crit rate piece. So what would an Escoffier build look like? We can just leave this on for now because it's like the same crit value basically. We can yoink the other piece if need be. Put that on. And do I have anything else to put? No. Okay, well, we'll just yoink that from official. And then forgot to equip this. And then we can do an off-piece circlet again. So first of all, what's our crit rate at? So add 20 or sorry, add 20% crit rate. So we are at 67. No, sorry, 57. Yeah. 67, huh? 57. Not 67. 57 crit rate. I was hoping to do crit damage circlet. What am I doing? My brain was just clicking through things while I was thinking and I wasn't looking at anything. Right. I don't know, maybe we just deal with a slightly unoptimal crit ratio, like this. Like, it wouldn't be ideal. But not dysfunctional. And it would probably push me towards using a Royal Spear. As stupid as it is. I think this is exactly the kind of build that would want to use Royal Spear. Or LOL, just get lucky with crit rate rolls on a feather, maybe. I mean, it has more crit rate, but I'd rather probably just steal the official piece than that. Well, it's a 4-line. No. Okay. Like I said, I mean, again, it could have one more crit rate roll. I'd rather just steal the official piece. Okay. Huh. I don't know. It's hard to decide whether or not to go for Escoffier. Don't forget the crit rate ascension. I was adding that. That's why I was assuming we'd have 67% crit rate about. When you say it's a Royal Spear build, it means the build isn't good. I mean, it means you have a non-ideal amount of crit rate. But, like, a Royal Spear build... I don't know, to be clear, a Blacklip Pole build would probably be better. Like, if I get the Star Glitter for it, I'd rather get a Blacklip Pole. Both as an option for Arlecchino and probably as an option for Escoffier. Because you know, we should look at what we have for crit rate circlet options, for example. Like that, yeah. See, we could yoink that from Oberon. None of our circlet options are particularly incredible, I would say. But if we yoink the best one we have on the account, you know, yeah, suddenly we are up to, if we had a Blacklip Pole build, right, this is a almost 77, sorry, not 77, 87% crit rate, with 180 whatever crit damage, just like pretty good. And then, you know, yeah, maybe would make it worth considering using some other piece on a flower or feather too. I don't know, like. Probably, yeah, Blacklip Pole option would be better if we were spending Star Glitter. But as it currently stands with a fat build, it's a little non-ideal. But all we need is that one perfect feather or onset circlet. Because then we can do an off-piece flower or feather. Right? Should I keep that? I don't care. I mean, hey, another attack couplet. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, on my main account, can't... Okay. No attack percent is a bit bummer, but... Okay, well, two things to do quick. First of all, this. No double, sad. Attack is good. It's better than, not better than attack percent, but I probably would have preferred ER over attack too, but better than nothing. Please roll one more time in a crit rate. I'd be very, very happy. Yes! Okay. Alright, I think the Escoffier potential is very real. We'll look at that in a second, but it's actually gonna, like, this already is pretty dang good, right? This has 4 good rolls. This could be better, but it has to roll, like, all into crit, like, at least 4 times into crit. We do it definitely an off-piece feather, methinks. Crit rate. Crit damage. I mean, yep, probably the Kaya piece. Or the Lanyan piece. Because Lanyan does not... Lanyan's used mostly as a buffer in this team. Or in this account. Or we choose the Barber piece, I guess. The Lanyan piece is slightly better. Interesting. Okay. I think it'd probably be... Here, what do we have for VV pieces? And there you go. Yeah, just yoink that. Give that to Lanyan. Bam. Put this on him as an off piece. And bam. We are now at 74% crit rate, 172 crit damage on Fav. This is suddenly a very good build on Fav. Wow, crazy. This would have to roll incredibly well, I think. And specifically, L no DPS Lanyan. I gave her another double crit feather. I'm sorry. Okay? She has another double crit piece. It's not like I don't have pieces for her. I don't know. Like I took a double crit piece and gave her a double crit piece. And maybe it'll roll ER and it'll be better for her. No. It's gonna have defense scare. I don't know, DPS Lanyan, she was already at an unoptimal crit ratio before, and she's still at an unoptimal crit ratio. Like, she'll still deal a little bit of damage. But it's, the problem with DPS Lanyan that's kind of, I didn't get Farina, right? Like, I would love to have played around with Farina C0 non-C6 fires on DPS Lanyan. It was one of the main reasons I was considering Farina, but being that we lost the 50-50 on Shalona banner anyways, I would have been, if we had done that on Farina banner, it would have been 50-50 loss. So there's no reality, I think, where I actually would have gotten Farina. Oh well. Anyways. I use Lanyan. She's nice and useful in this account as a generic buffer shielder utility unit. It's not the end of the world to lose some crit on her. Okay, yeah, I think I'll try to use the guarantee for Escoffier. It's my overall vibe, though, for sure. We can't not check this, by the way, particularly... worst case scenario, by the way, this becomes official flower, right? Because we had to yoink this. So, wait, did we yoink this from official, or did official have something else? I don't remember, actually. Shoot. Official needs to get maybe something, but anyways. Did not expect to spend this long artifacting, by the way. Do I care about this anymore? I should probably keep it. It's got a bunch of ER. Those are weird pieces. Don't really want to throw it there. No. I don't know why that's not on Lanyan right now. Wait, do I have an attack circle on Lanyan already? And she just is using... Did I put a crit circle? I put a crit... Oh, I did put a crit circle on her. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I should keep the attack circlet. Yeah, okay. Wait, I have 2 crit circlets? Why do I have 2? Oh, that's a crit rate. Duh. I have 2 crit damage circlets. And 1 crit circlet. Okay, yeah, never mind. Back to this. Yes, Escofia's best set is Golden Troop by far. That's a hard maybe piece. I mean, for real, when do I need this? I don't want to throw it away because, like, look at that ER, but actually, when do I need that? You know what, I think I'm going to throw away this. It's only got 1 crit roll, 2 attack rolls, an ER roll. I have this with ER and crit already. Like, I don't think I'm losing that much by getting rid of this, realistically. The account used to need more options for golden troop because we had different characters that we were using. I don't think we need that anymore. Well, hey, there you go. I don't think that's what I'll use on a Scophier, but it's kind of a cracked piece in the weirdest way possible. Particularly, actually, as an option for Fischl on this account. I talked recently how Fischl is slightly hampered on this account by ER needs, the non-Z6 Fischl. So like, maybe I give her that goblet. Oh my, she's gonna lose all her crit rate though. Oh dear. That's fine, I guess. We'll see what she's at. Keep her on that, and then... Oh, we don't have an attack type piece to give her right now. Because, yeah, you're on that. Oopsies. Well, let's see what we have for off-piece attack type pieces. Yeah, okay. This is for Arlecchino when I'm not using her for Vaporize, so that's not available. Okay. This obviously has the highest CV there. But, so let's just put on that for now. Oh, I feel like her crit rate's going to be very low. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's not ideal, but I don't know. It's probably better than it was before. I think. I think. Kind of. I don't know. We should check this piece, I guess. Oh. Sick. Alright. Man, the game is just like, hello, have all of the good golden troop pieces today. I wish I had this situation happening. What is this? This account is so weird. Alright, someday I'll move over to Polearms only, to Zenless. Frick, I don't really think I had any other pieces I could obviously throw in that made, well, maybe that, I don't know. Frick me. New main account, yeah. All the electric bonus with ER, crit, that. Okay. Frick. Is there any unit equipped with something that we're actually not using? Don't really think so. Clear the filter, but because the artifacts we were looking at were, you know. Okay. My God, how do I have so many options for Hydro Goblets? Jesus Christ. Okay. What is my Sig Joe on? On onset attack goblet. I mean, it's fine. He basically just needs energy. Okay. And this is a timepiece of all time as well. Okay. I don't want to throw away this, but right. Barbara, we're not using Barbara on DP. This was all remnants of DPS Barbara, right? I feel like this is not something I need. This is something I don't want to throw away, and this is a weird one. I don't know. I feel like the relevance of maybe Dahlia actually being a good 4-star Hydra unit, we keep this just in case. Because it's ER. You know, I mean, I have this piece still. I have this piece still, so maybe it's fine. I don't know. I'd have to get kind of boned over with rolls for, like, neither one of these 4-line pieces to roll okay energy-wise. And, like... You know what? Nah, screw it. I don't think I need that. Okay. Blamp. We'll feed the timepiece in, because I think the timepiece is less relevant, though. Sick. Alright. It's basically the same as the old one. Just very minorly worse. We take that. We take equivalent, very minorly worse pieces. Not perfect, but better than it was before. Usable official. She's usable. We managed to get artifacts for Escoffier and for official. And now I don't have to worry about it. Sick. Wow, a strict downgrade. The only reason it's as much as a downgrade as it is because the stupid on-site goblet before had a crap ton of crit, right? Like if I had actual options for electro goblets, I don't know. Like, I should level this electro goblet, I guess. Well, I should do it. I'm losing the ER from this goblet, which I might actually kind of need, though, is the problem. So I don't know if this is actually that beneficial, but I kind of want to. Yeah. Screw it. Yeah, wow. Alright, that was very worthwhile. Okay, well, back to having no electro goblets. Other than this one. Okie dokie. I could do an attack goblet still, by the way, for what it's worth. Because that's what she was on before. Oh, I forgot I got that. Oops. Okay, I should check that, I guess. Nope. Alright. I don't know, it's worth considering, still. But I don't think it would fundamentally fix the crit ratios or anything. Well, I don't know. Kind of would, maybe. Yeah, I'm not going to level that one right now. Well, the only difference between this one and the... like, other than the main stat being better, right? Yeah, screw it. That piece rolled terribly, we may as well. Thank you for the double. Not thank you for the rolls. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to immediately throw that away, though, but oh well. Okay, that's fine. Where was the... there it is. Just put that back on for now. Alright. Cool. That's fine. I think this is it's a usable official build. Weak take wins. We got usable Escoffier build. I think I will probably try to pull Escoffier on this account. Use that guarantee for someone who is almost assuredly beneficial. So yeah. Wow, primo gems for leveling artifacts. Crazy. Escoffier Cryo Goblet with Verena. Attack Goblet is better if you don't have Shenhe. I forgot to check yesterday when I did 40 minutes of calcs on whether or not Attack Goblet was better. With Escoffier, I forgot to check the context of is Attack Goblet better on Escoffier without Verena. It's safe to say it should be a fairly compelling option. So if you have a good Attack Goblet, you can consider using it. I probably should have checked my Cryo Goblet options, I guess. But I don't think it will matter compared to that, the quality of that onset goblet. Yeah. I mean, I actually... okay. It wouldn't surprise me if one of these cryo goblins rolled better than what I have in my main account, funnily enough. But, and I have this, actually. I didn't even notice that. So I don't know. I'll mess around with it if we end up getting a Scofier. But I'd have to get an onset circlet, right? So, yeah. Anyways, that's fine. Alright, cool. Good progression on this account today. I kind of strongly feel I should level 90 Arlecchino and Raiden right now, to be honest. Being that... So what do I have? So... Eon Song can stay level 80. There's not really much reason to level 90 her. She will get fully ascended, though. But, like, Raiden being level 90 is important, particularly to give more options for Hyper Bloom teams to be compelling if I need that as an option. And Arlecchino just being level 90 is nice for trying to min-max one of the stronger units on the account at this point. And that would require basically all of my heroes was for them. And I'd have enough left over still for Eon Sun, but not necessarily enough for a Scofier, so I don't think I should do that right now at this moment. But I will consider it soon. Might do some leyline farming to justify doing that. Level 87. Yeah, I could do that, but I'm just going to hold off for now. Because like, if I'm going to do anything that's easy to do in this account for resin farming, that doesn't take much time. Well, it takes time, but isn't annoying. It's leyline farming for heroes, wits, and Mora, so it's fine. Alright, claim, blap. Alright, let's go to Zenless. Pandemonium, I just saw from like 20 minutes ago or whatever, you have Zenless questions? Blap. What Zenless questions? Also, I'm gonna turn on the fan. I'm gonna mute while I do that in case it causes some interference. All right. Hopefully you can't hear the fan. It's not a very loud fan, but you might hear a slight hum in the background. You're just gonna have to deal with it because I am very warm. And I would like to be less very warm. Oh, that's not working. Is it gonna work? There we go. Okay. ZZZ update Tuesday or Wednesday? I believe tomorrow. I think. I'm not 100% certain. Shoopa-doopa-doo. Let's tweak the audio just a little bit because I don't want it this loud for you guys. We can tweak it further if need be. Notices. Yep, banner. What are the forcers in the banner? Piper and Seth. Oh, okay, that's cool. Seth is an interesting one to put on the banner. Okay. And do our weekly garbage quick. Or not weekly, quick. The daily stuff quick. Got trigger a few days ago. Nice, congrats. Oh yeah, so I decided I'm too Vivian's in too much of a spot. Like, yeah, she could benefit me for Jane, and like she could be nice for giving me Miyabi more Miyabi team options, but like she's of like questionable enough value, particularly as like I don't know what kind of changes they're gonna make in the game in 2.0, such that like I just don't want to commit to getting her. I'll probably do a 10 pull on Vivian banner, right? Because I don't know, I'll have enough for a 10 pull. But I don't think I'm gonna go any further because I'm more interested in Hugo's mechanics. Even if Hugo isn't that strong, like I know Hugo is not gonna be an account changer for me, but he will give me some more interesting team options in a couple ways that I think is fun. Plus half the enemies in the game are ice weak for some reason, so I think he has technically slightly increased value because of that. Yeah, so anyways, but I went for M1 trigger. Why? Because I like trigger a lot. 2, because turning her into an even better stunner, which is the most notable thing M1 does. It also is a little bit more buffing. Is quite noticeable. I would think from what I saw it demonstrated. There was this one video that did like a deep dive into like the nuance of Trigger's mechanics. And I was just like, holy crap. Trigger might be one of the best designed units in this game for the... Like, yes, she's simple to use, but has a lot of nuance for ways to get extra utility out of her type of mechanics. And after like a couple days of considering it, I was like, yep, you know what, screw it, go for M1 trigger.
I've got your back.
I have M1 trigger. I will decline to state whether or not I won the 50-50 and had to spend money for it.
I am the eye of
I will decline. I will decline. And no, it wasn't Rena again. It was...
Eradicate all evil.
Hey, you know what?
I'm at your disposal.
It did convince me to finally finish. So I finally finished the level, mostly finished. Like, I still should probably level up his basics in particular a little bit more. I think his core skill kind of barely matters. I'll probably level him to 60. Quite frankly, I leveled Sokaku to 60 and didn't level him to 60, and I think I would have rather have maybe done the reverse. So Slowkaku is what I'm feeling right now. I need to go look into some stuff on how to utilize Sokaku a bit more, because particularly in Deadly Assault, she feels terrible. Like, I don't know if I'm missing something, but you can't get the attack buff right away, right? Only parry, EX, and ult on Lycon? Yeah, I know. From what you said before, actually, to me, when I was talking to you on my Discord, is why I didn't level his basic much. And why you can see I leveled his skill and whatever a bit more with whatever... I have a little bit remaining still, but... and I put him also because of that on 2-piece. Since I figure 4-piece Shockstar didn't make sense. Go to dummy with Sokaku? Yeah. I need to practice Sokaku a little bit. I know you can go EE, hold E, and then swap off of her. I know she stays on field when she's finishing her fly the flag it's called. But need to do 1 EX hold into dodge attack cancel into basic 5 swap cancel. What the fuck? For Deadly Assault. Only parry, EX, and ult. Yeah, okay. How do I get the buff right away, though? Do you get points for parrying? I thought you don't get points for parrying. Where does it say she gets points for parrying? Whenever, sorry, her, not points, stacks of vortex. Oh, you get the buff, but not the points. Oh, what the, really? Holding, okay. So you, okay. So you just do a parry follow-up and then hold basic attack for a quick transition to fly the flag. Oh, okay. It's only the 500 buff, not the double buff. Wait, don't you need the double buff to... Isn't the 500 buff only to herself? Yeah, she needs to consume vortex. Oh wait, no. She only needs to consume vortex with the doubling. The buff can be passed along in general. Okay. I see. Okay, so you can at least get a 500 attack buff immediately, but then you need to consume vortex for later. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's the information you... Alright, good to know. Good to know. Cool. So yeah, she's definitely a character I think that's not as simple to use as Lucy, to say the least. Lycon is pretty easy. I have to get used to using him a little bit with Miyabi and see how the main reason I want to level them was for Miyabi, Lycon, Sokaku, right? As a Miyabi team option, so it frees up, you know, Nicole, whatever. But You know, I haven't done Miyabi team options. That's part of the why. Like I was like, oh, Vivian as a Miyabi team options. Like, sure, nice, but like, do I really need that? So it's mostly just like Vivian for Jane, and I feel like with Jane's upcoming kit changes, potentially it makes it hard to justify the value of Vivian right now for me. Now, should I have spent money for M1 Trigger? Probably not, but I decided I like Trigger enough. I just was like, whatever. Get it now, and then not have to worry about being tempted by it in the future. Oh well, screw it. But oh well, it's fine. Miyabi needs a team? Not really, to be honest. I should probably see how well she does against Bringer solo. What do I need to farm? Oh, frick. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the... I've decided to try to build up some resources. Do 2 like 100 runs of some kind of material every day, unless I'm specifically farming for something else. If I have nothing in particular to farm for, do 2 runs in something like this. So right now, just getting these materials for either Hugo or Lycon, whatever, and then get whatever. Did I finally learn the double quick assist? No, I haven't really practiced it. Blame Astro. Speaking of, let's disable damage numbers.
Recalibrating.
I didn't even mean to do the double switch there.
Easy work. Show no mercy.
Yeah, no, it's not that hard. I just need to practice it a little bit.
But my song needs everyone.
Target locked.
Huh? Huh? Round them up. Huh?
The target's weary.
Took you like 20 minutes, now you do like nothing? Yeah, nice. So yeah, I just gotta practice it a little bit. I'm not too worried about it right now, to be honest. But I will a bit more in the future. Vivian will like Nicole? Probably, yes. Nicole is already an honorary anomaly unit.
I'll take point. Ether vision
So-
activate.
Great time. Here?
Um,
Oh, that's some music.
do I know the combo for Miyabi Mono Ice? Of course not. Why the hell do you think I would know that? I generally vastly prefer to feel my way through things
Don't hesitate.
before
Recalibrating.
looking into in-depth mechanics.
Huh? Great time.
Quick shot.
Let's test your
I'm
magic.
brain offing here, by the way. I'm not trying to do anything in particular. It's farming. So.
Huh?
Yeah, no, I have no idea what the ideal like combat flow is for Mono Ice Miyabi, and I don't really think I care. Because the more I force myself to follow specific combos, like I don't like playing Zenless from the framework of like a rotation-y game kind of thing. But I will probably, after I play around with it a little bit more, get used to doing whatever with Sokaku with a parry. Will probably play around a little bit with how to make that feel better. It's more how to make fast Kaku. Yeah, okay. Trick is to wait for the QA character to finish the QA. What? You talking about Foxy? You're talking about? Were you talking about the? Do I need more of these pieces? Actually, I don't know if I do at this point. Herm. don't have a good default set. I like farming in this than this one, but I feel like I really don't need that many options in this set. I don't know. Yeah, screw it. I'll just farm this one. Whatever. I prefer defaulting to farming with DPS Chingy lately. That's fine. Sorry, what was I asking? Foxy, were you recommending that? Wait, for the Niabi team or the what? There you go. Niabi team or the trigger situation? Trigger double QA? Yeah, okay. I think the main thing that seems tricky about it to me is mostly trying to do it in Astra teams. Why is this game loud? I mean, because I have it loud. But also because it's has a lot of audio theming things. I can turn it lower for you guys because you have fragile ears.
Fine. But my strong needs are forgot. Okay. Gotcha.
All right. Sure. Oops. Whoops. God, wow. Click all the wrong buttons. It also works with the double QA with Astra, but doesn't Astra's like quick assist like linger for 5 years, not interfere with things? Why do I have a exclamation point on Wither domain? What did I not claim here? I was doing a testing in here a little bit ago. Oh, I didn't claim this. I see. Okay. I see. Alrighty, full difficulty, of course. AP ether damage dealt. That seems like a little irrelevant to me right now. This seems good, but also question mark because it can be a pain to stun in this mode at highest difficulty. It's probably better than the anomaly buildup though, so for DPS Chingy. Yeah, QA is just quick assist, yeah. From my experience, Astra quick assist cancels trigger hold finisher unless you time it right. Yeah. I don't plan to do much with this. Yoink. Heal. Do, 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 do. I don't really get the point, by the way, of the thing that lets you change the map arrangement. I mean, I should probably use it more, but it rarely seems that relevant. Going to the shop pretty early is probably good. A little bit of a dick move game, by the way, to give me the shop in the path that is not having the coins. But oh well. Use a reroll when you're looking for price difference. Yeah, that makes sense. Get out of here.
Recalibrating. Increase firepower.
I thought that was gonna stun.
Oh, that's amazing. Easy work. Following orders.
Yeah, I really need to install my. Just die. I really need to install my. How do you not die? There we go. Need to install my. Actually, I need to test. I haven't even tested it yet. Ah, frick me, I'm stupid. I forgot I need to test it. I'm not sure if the CPU I bought like over a year ago is actually functional. Last I tested it, it didn't seem to boot on a different motherboard, but anyways. Like, the fact that Zenless lags a bit. It doesn't normally lag for me, but it lags when I'm streaming it, which is incredibly annoying. I can feel it dropping to like 30, 40 frames per second. Probably in the 45 range, actually. I don't know. I don't have a frame counter on screen. No, I haven't done Deadly Assault yet. I cleared it, to be clear, but I'm still gonna go and play some stuff on stream. Alright, why am I my brain? Impact, probably stunning. Crit rate. Okay, yeah, probably this one. What do I have it at? I assume I have it at 1.0. No, I have it at 1.2. Guess we'll set it to 1.0. I noticed the 1.2, I think, at least in the game's launch, made some of the aliasing look a bit better, but I guess for streaming I should probably not have it on 1.2. Yeah, it turns itself off, and like it just doesn't matter. I don't know. These buffs don't matter enough for me to have this on, but like I also literally just turned it on, so I don't know. Like they don't matter enough for me to care about the specific stats in my experience. So deal with it if it's off. I'm sorry. Interesting. I don't know. They're probably pretty similar. Coins for future shop or go to shop now? I think go to shop now is better. Do I notice? I want to see, like, I'm trying to look at some details to if I notice the difference in 1.0 versus 1.2 or not. It does seem a little softer, but it seems fine. I'm definitely not doing 0.8. 0.8 is going to make it look like ass on my display, or almost guarantee you. Interesting. Perfect assist. Okay, this is pretty good. But I guess I can check. That looks so bad. Holy. That looks ass. Yep. I can go back to this. Yeah, 1.2. Yeah, the difference between 0.8 and 1.0 is very stark for me. The difference between 1.2 and just looking at little different details is not nearly as high. I am perfectly fine with having 1.0, so I should just leave it on 1.0 for now. Alright. You know what? Yeah, I have a last chance to decide. No, we're going with it. We're going with this. Yeah, I don't know. The 0.8 resolution looks so terrible because you're running at low resolution and then it's upscaling and it's not going to fit your pixels. Running a higher resolution and downscaling, generally speaking, improves visuals. What did I oh my god, bro. No, not playing well.
Target locked.
And he's running halfway across the map. Really? Oh my god.
Engaging head adjusting for wind.
I don't have Astro buff out. Whoopsies. Wow. Maybe the best gameplay I've had. Why is my audio cutting out? Fucking god. I feel like my computer's gonna self-destruct at some point in the future. It's pissing me off. Like, what is happening? That Windows is just like, let's have your audio cut out intermittently for like half a second. I think I like shield. Yeah, that's my chest. Okay. I kind of hate that one. I think it's garbage. Okay. Yes, I'll take HP Restoral. Yes. Do this too. All right. I have a 4070. Let's not forget to do Astra. I don't need to do it twice though.
This bullet.
What? I just had like multiple audio cutouts there. What in the Jesus Christ is happening?
Following orders.
It's cutting out constantly right now for me. Also, I took so much damage there. Oh, I already stunned it? Jesus.
Quick shot.
Let's
Oh, it's a
test
small
your
one. That
math.
makes sense. Okay. I have no idea what's happening right now. It's cutting out constantly. It's not cutting out for you guys, right? Just make sure.
Adjusting for wind.
I am almost dead. Jesus Christ. Alright. I didn't need to do that. Whatever. It's fine.
In the name of
Oh, good job. That was terrible. That was terrible. I am not playing well today. My brain is not in this today. The buffering is insane. Oh my god. I'm so goddamn sick of this fucking buffering issue that people are saying they're having. I'll stop streaming. There you go. I did the stop streaming, start streaming trick. It might help for you, but I don't know. If it's not that, I can't do anything for you. Because again, I have no warnings on my end, but it also wouldn't surprise me if my shit-ass fucking internet somehow being a fucking ghost in shit and nothing reports any fucking issue, but then, you know, have 500 milliseconds of latency regardless, and it's just garbage. I don't know. Like I said, I want to fucking move. I hate this goddamn shitty-ass DSL internet from CenturyLink. It's just a fucking nightmare, and the US is turning into a fascist regime, so I don't know if I want to commit to having a lease or anything bought here when I could potentially seek moving out of this shitty-ass country. I don't know. I don't know.
following orders.
And it also doesn't make any fucking sense to me that not YouTube or OBS... what am I doing? That not YouTube or OBS indicates any of these fucking problems to me. Because now you're saying it's working, right? Like, I don't understand this problem. I don't understand how it makes sense at all that you guys have issues that are not reported on my end at all by any metric, right?
My bullets are one with the wind.
Face the consequences.
Fire support ready.
Oh my god, there's stupid visual mess from the bamboo. I want that. Give me it. Give me it.
Quick shot.
This one's for you. Together, we'll compose a miracle. Let's test your math. Here comes the first.
Hit the core. Recalibrating.
Fuck you. Just panic dodging. I hate this enemy.
Activate.
I did not fight it often enough. There's way too much visual mess in this team that are all the same color. Okay.
Don't
It takes so long to stun enemies in this game mode too.
Alright.
Alright. Bro, it's stunned for like 2 seconds.
One shot, one kill.
Jesus Christ.
Following orders.
Target locked.
Face the consequences.
I died again. Fuck. God damn it. I do not want to use the life now, because this is probably the hardest thing in this whole clear. This tends to be the hardest thing in Hollow Zero at max difficulty is this first one, but... I hate... Man, the delay on freaking this attack.
Increase firepower.
You come over here. I want to hit both of you.
My bullets are one with the wind. Target locked.
I never charge up the thing.
Recalibrating.
Brain.
That was easy. Can't catch me. You're in my sight. The melody of combat.
I'm gonna do this.
Together, we'll compose a miracle. Please don't resist.
God.
Adjusting for wind.
Let's test your math.
The audio's cutting out so badly. It's ridiculous right now.
Sir.
I have no idea what's happening on my computer. It's really pissing me off. This wasn't happening in Genshin.
This bullet will reach its mark.
To be clear, I'm having minor
Face the conflict.
cutout issues in Genshin. That's why I know it's not like just Zenless. But it's very weird that it's happening way more in Zenless.
This
I
is
think
your
it's
requiem.
reverse. It's fine. Alright. Get that out first.
Time to pin them
Nice.
down.
Think it's just performance issues? No, it is not. The game is running perfectly fine. I'm not having any lag. Interesting. I hate energy. Oh, wait, recover to energy. Consume HP. I'm gonna say no. 20% of HP is a freaking lot. Losing HP, the damage. Okay. Yeah, no, I think first one. I do not think it's related to the 1.0 render. That's not it. I could change it off, I guess. Find out. Because I've had issues elsewise. No, I'm literally just having. I just had an audio cut out immediately there. I'm going to assume it's this thing. Here, it's actually really bothering me. I'm gonna try to fix it by switching to a different audio device. Give me a second. Come on. Work, please. Yeah, I have audio. I've got to hugely increase the volume on this thing, though. Okay. Wait, you don't hear the game? Ah, frick. Did I just break the game audio for you guys? That's weird. Oh yeah, it's not even showing in OBS now. That's funny. Okay, relaunch the game, I guess. I hear the game. So I set this back to 1.0. Actually, I don't know. Sorry, I want to compare in here as well. It's mostly the same. Oops. Yeah, I'll keep 1.0. Alright, Alt F4, I guess. Hopefully that saves my progress. I guess I should have exited normally rather than Alt F4. Did you hear that? I don't know. Did you hear the Windows ding? Or not? Uh-oh. I might have made OBS very unhappy with me by switching my audio device then. Okay, let me manually select it then. 'Cause normally OBS is just supposed to select the default audio output, right? For the desktop audio. There you go. You can probably hear it now, I assume. What? Fuck you? Wait, there we go. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. Sorry, I'm looking at my default audio settings to try to make sure it works properly in the future. I think it was a Windows stupidity, as Windows tends to be. Where you dare plug in a new sound device, and even though it's a device that's been plugged in before that was set as default, it's like, nope, this is a brand new device that you've never, ever, ever, ever plugged in before. Where is this option? Jesus Christ. There it is. Yeah, it's set as default, so I don't know why it didn't work. Okay. Well. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Hopefully it's fine, mostly. Mic is cutting out? Are you sure? Oh my god. I'm just gonna end the stream if I'm having mic problems, I'll be honest. Testing, testing, testing. Oh, it is. What the fuck? No, I hear it. I went and checked the monitor. Why? Well, this might completely break everything. I'm gonna unplug my audio interface. Is it back? I don't know. I'm not using the monitoring right now. It says it's back. How about... Yeah, that works. It's not ZZZ that does this. It is... To be clear, I actually haven't been paying attention if I've been dropping audio in Zenless. So I don't even know if my audio device switched. The problem is Windows there. Because Windows is like, oh god, you switch audio devices? This breaks everything. Why does switching an audio output device break audio input? If I know. Microsoft is why. Yeah, it makes complete sense that it's switching an audio output. Okay, my audio just completely cut out. I also saw it cut out though in OBS that time, so that might not have been the hardware problem that I thought I was having before. What the fuck is happening, man? I fucking hate Windows. I hate Windows with a fiery fucking passion. God. Sound card dying? Do you think I use a sound card in 2025? Okay. Not Windows, what else? Windows. There's no other choice. There's Windows. Not for needs of balancing needs of game streaming for my fucking job. I could install Linux as a side load and like use my main computer on Linux. When it comes to working on shit, I need to use Windows. I mean, maybe I should try Linux to be clear, but like Genshin doesn't work on Linux. Hoyo games don't work on Linux officially. I could get them to run, but and I'm introducing Linux problems. Like as soon as you are trying to run things that aren't officially supported, like you immediately run into other problems. In that, like, oh, something doesn't work on. If I start having audio problems from Genshin on Linux, it's probably problems of running Genshin on Linux, not, you know, whatever. So, anyways, GoXLR? No, it's not the GoXLR. It's Windows. I mean, to be clear, some of the problems might be GoXLR. Like, it's probably not all Microsoft's fault. I just think Microsoft's audio system implementation in Windows has been consistently shit garbage. Anytime I have to deal with anything related to it. Especially if I dare have to do the thing that's crazy, such as, you know, switch an audio device, add in, switch it while live. Because, you know, it's not like there's any industries or anything that are relying on software working well for switching audio devices. Anyways, I love when my stream becomes, let's have problems with the nature of streaming itself. Because Windows is garbage. And there's no real alternative. Because Microsoft has been an anti-competitive piece of shit company.
Easy work. Increase firepower. Get behind me. Adjusting for wind. Supporting position. Got you covered. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Bingo with Soul Stream. Yeah, I know, right? Wow. Another one. Alright. Okay, interesting. Suspended is removed all... The details turn themselves off again, Jesus Christ. Suspended is removed, all squad members gain 300 decibels, ultimate damage increased by 30%. Okay, why is this an S? That doesn't seem that good. I mean, decibels is great and all that, but... unironically, I feel... this might be more impactful. Like, right? I don't know. I choose this. I'm gonna go with my gut. Elgato? You mean a cat? What do you mean, will an Elgato help? If you're asking will a separate PC help, like using an Elgato capture card, I would say, generally speaking, no. I have some Elgato products. They're fine. I can generally say, though, when I introduce more pieces into the chain, it becomes more of a pain in the ass. Because now it's like, okay, is the audio issue on, like, this sequence of the step, or this sequence, or this sequence, or this sequence? Right? Do you still help with viewers' accounts on Genshin? Yes. Kind of. But not as regularly. Why? Because people, like, compared to the views I got in my older ones, basically nobody watched the newer ones. So, I don't know. I'll make more soon, TM. But I'll be honest, if the next one I make performs like shit, the series might be mostly dead outside of live stream formats, I will say. Like, I think I'll still do live stream ones, because I think as a live stream format of trying to log on to a person's account and do what I can in like a few hours, I don't mind doing that in the future. And I think that could be fun, particularly on an interactive level, and more valuable on an interactive level. But if the edited videos that take 10 times the time to make get this barely more views than my normal edited videos that take less time to make. Why am I bothering? Particularly because the account fixing videos so often are just saying the same thing. But yes, I will still do them. Anyways, they're just in a flux state right now of whether or not it's worth my time to do them. I don't remember enough about these types, so I could do this, but I don't think that makes sense right now. That's okay. All right. Oh my god, the sun is now coming in through the window. I have to close the blinds. Everything's going wrong. Literally. It was literally shining into my eye off of my display.